man. Straight up, man. Hey, y'all. I promise y'all. I wanted to go live. Last night, y'all, but I was so tired and disgusted at the same time. Man, we ready to get busy, man. We ready to go in on Iron Mike. The fuck was that, man? Wasting my goddamn time and energy watching that bullshit. Y'all, I told y'all I was gonna go in on Mike. Ball out. I told y'all this fight was not real. I was gonna go in on Iron Mike. I don't respect that shit. Hold up, y'all. I don't respect it. Fuck my damn chapstick at. Yeah, I don't respect it, y'all. At all. That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm ready to go in on this bitch ass. He sold out. Shit was a disaster, man. Fucking disaster. Keep putting his hands in his face and shit. Then they talking about he always does that. Man, I think I watched almost every Mike Tyson fight. I ain't never seen him keep doing that often, man. That fight was garbage. I was disgusted. Oh, here in California now? Okay. I was disgusted watching that goddamn fight. Somebody need to be slapped for that shit. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, somebody need hands and feet put on them for that fucking fight. Hands and feet. Then we got, so yesterday, y'all, we went live too, before we get into Mike Tyson. And we talked about, the fuck? And we talked about, FYBJ, man, going to O-Block. Yo, I think, yo, J-Man is making things worse. And I'm explain why. Then we got Lord Dirk, yo.
I'm just saying, ESPN Bet has seen.
What I tell y'all about Dirk, yo. Dirk is different, man. Like people, Dirk ain't really what people be thinking. This man's a multi-millionaire. And he talking about, man, I'm not going on PC. And I don't blame him. Yo, PC is rough, yo. Niggas is crazy going on PC. I wouldn't give a fuck if I had $1 billion. Yo, PC is lockup. And nobody knows how long he gonna be over that bitch. Who the fuck wants to spend all that time on lockup? I heard you, Alvin. More than likely, they got them boys separated. They ain't like they gonna bump. They ain't gonna bump heads. Yeah, Tyson wanted that bread, man. Tyson wanted that bread. So more than likely, y'all, for the guys, if they all in California, they gonna have them on different tiers, separated. They're not gonna let them talk to each other. Because the case is still in doubt. Now, if they got a rock solid case, they don't really give a fuck. But when the case is in doubt and they still search for clues and information, they don't want to put them guys next to each other because then they can talk about the case, and I don't want that to happen. They can make a defense. They all might be in California. Hit that like button, share it live, y'all. Look like they playing with the numbers. I know it's early. Ain't that early. Niggas should be up. 10:51. What time people get up? What time is it on the West Coast? 6.
Dean Green, Steven's A-list. Why can't I have a cool sounding featured bet?
Like what?
Molly's money lines. They call me the queen of.
Yo, I was disgusted at Mike Tyson, man. Fucking Iron Mike my ass. This bullshit ass fight. That man didn't even throw no punches. That man threw 16 punches, 17 punches the whole fucking fight. See, that's the shit that be pissing me off with these people, y'all. Like, they don't mind. They don't mind playing on the people, y'all. I can't fuck with none of that. None of it. You just play on the people, create this big ass buzz for a fight that you know ain't no, you know y'all niggas ain't even ready to fight. Talking about I'm guaranteeing knockout. I'm guaranteeing knockout. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Tyson ain't need to swing. Yes, tenfold Tyson. Straight up, young. He ain't no Iron Mike. Hey, yo, you can't use caps, yo. Do not use caps. I gotta fix Nightbot. Nightbot been tripping lately. I just implemented Nightbot to the fucking conversation. I'm ready to put his ass on timeout. Ready to time out Nightbot. He keep fucking around. Can I time his ass out? Nightbot ready going to timeout. Fuck around Nightbot been tripping lately. But look at this shit though, y'all. Bang the shit out of his old ass. Hey, yo, yo, Tyson crazy as a motherfucker, yo. Hey, yo, I was sitting there watching this fight, like, yo, this fucking shit. I stayed up to 12 o'clock in the morning. I could have went live last night. That's why I ain't go live. I'm thinking I'm gonna watch the fight, go live after the fight. But as I'm watching the fight, I'm just getting pissed off that I'm even watching the bitch. I should have went live last night, man. This fight was atrocious. It was nothing. Y'all said, no, they ain't get me, young, because I said that this ain't gonna be no real fight. Yeah, he definitely ain't iron. Fuck that. He ain't iron no more. This nigga is wooden Mike. Wooden Mike Tyson. I knew once he said he ain't care about his legacy that the fight was over. Like my man said. Man, he ain't wanna win. He ain't wanna win. That's he didn't even throw no punches, man. He ain't didn't throw no punches. He said that weed was killing him. He probably was. Like how you not throw no punches, Mike? We watch all these. Look at these videos. Hold up. Look at this shit. Hold on, y'all. Before we go back to the fight. Look at these. Look at this shit. Hold up. Look at this. We should at least got this.
There's no place quite like the backyard.
Oh my God.
It's your dog's favorite place. Their run, jump, and chase place. They go wherever they want.
Mike Tyson's final sparring footage for his fight against Jake Paul has finally been released.
Look at this. He ain't give us none of that. Because we should at least got a round. He ain't give us not one round of boxing. Poke ass nigga. I need to slap Mike Tyson, man. Next time they see him out in the streets. Niggas ready to start trying Mike now. Hey yo, don't be surprised, yo, for the next 2 years somebody slap the shit out Mike Tyson, man. Niggas don't fear him no more. He ain't got it. Out here walking around with his ass out and shit. Oh, dumbass, old ass nigga. Look, he ain't give us none of that. No footwork. No punching. No nothing. Fucking bastard. Yeah, he fell for the 20 million. Wow, somebody gonna slap yo. Remember how Suge Knight was? Always fed. And then when he got older, he got his ass knocked the fuck out. That's gonna be Mike Tyson. They're gonna knock Mike Tyson ass out. That shit was a disgrace to boxing, y'all. Oh yeah, I forgot to y'all too. Then we gotta talk about Malcolm X lawsuit. Malcolm X family is suing the feds. Who's that I had a conversation with when I told people the feds was involved in Malcolm X's death? Motherfucker like, no, he wasn't. It was the Muslims. I said, yo, it was the fucking, I think that was bloodline. Where's his ass at? Prove wrong again. Always wrong. Think you know what the fuck you be talking about.
David Yakabuchi sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and And Jesse Reyes see it 79-73, declaring your winner by unanimous decision.
Look at Big Tito. That was the issue. Remember what I said in that live? He should at least lost to somebody. He should at least lost to a brother. You let this motherfucking fuck boy beat up on you for 8 rounds on Tuesday. That fuck boy bragging rights. I ain't respect that, y'all. Mike Tyson a bitch. Old bald head bitch. That's what Mike Tyson is. Old bald headed B word.
You know how on Thanksgiving you have to loosen your
You know
belt
he
a
is.
little?
You gave him bragging rights, but that was the whole point. He sold out.
Everybody, let's check it out. The latest stuff
These
from
motherfuckers be selling out, bro. That's why I don't fuck with none of them. That's why I lanes on them every chance I get. You fucking sellouts. Out here working your neck. Fuck you working your neck for, nigga. You ain't here throw no punches. Punk ass nigga. Man, fuck out of here, Tito. I don't know the fuck you can't. He get his ass knocked out by a real boxer. I think Tank Davis will fuck his ass up. Look at all that punching. Where was that punching at, Mike? Where was this at? Look, you got a lot of energy right there. She was a waste of time. And they had to train. What was he training for, y'all? Like it was no need. It was no need to train for this fight. Hell no, Frank. That rematch ain't gonna sell nothing. He was out that bitch blowing. Hey yo, what if Tyson was only training for the workout videos? Like after they cut the camera, he cut the video. He wasn't really working out for real, man. They had turned the camera on here, punched the bag a few times, and once they say cut, he done. That's what the fuck was really going on. That motherfucker ain't trained. Look, after he finished that, camera cut. No more. All right, Mike. We got the clip for the day, Mike. That nigga ran right. He walked right into the car. Got in and pulled off. Bluffing ass nigga. Fucking Jake Paul. Jake Paul, a bitch. Why don't you fight a real fighter? Nightbot. I'm ready to put Nightbot on timeout, yo. Nightbot been tripping. Put his ass on timeout for 30 minutes. Yeah, that's what he should have continued doing. He should have continued. Look at all this, y'all. We ain't getting none of that. Fuck out of here, Mike. Bluffing ass nigga. I never had no respect for that man ever again. Every time his name come up, I'm gonna call him a bitch. Fuck boy. Somebody gonna knock his ass out, watch. Cause they don't know. He just opened the door up. He just opened the door up to be tried now. Niggas don't nobody trust him. He ain't the same. It's people been dying to try Mike Tyson for years. This their chance now. Press him. Motherfucker can't fight no more. Yo, who the fuck say Mike Tyson bite his gloves before? I watched a lot of Tyson's fight. Yo, I have never seen that. Never seen it. He was doing it the whole fight like he had false teeth and his teeth was falling out or something. Yeah, I put Nightbot on timeout for 30 minutes. Nightbot gotta get himself together. Man, that man ain't never bite his gloves before, man. That man bluffing. I thought his teeth was coming out. I thought I just put Nightbot on timeout. Fuck is he still making moves? Nightbot crazy motherfucker. Ready to get his ass together.
I've heard about that. I don't want to know more. It's your gut.
That shit was bullshit. Shit was bogus.
One great idea can change your life.
Fridays, it's
Whole
an
fight
all
was
Shark
bogus.
Tank.
Yeah, that fight was lame as shit, Vanessa. Lame as Mike lame for taking it. Yo, I swear, yo, all Mike is gonna get from me from now on is disrespect. From now on, until he die, or I die, whoever died first. Whoever died first between me and Mike Tyson, yo, as long as I live, all he's gonna get is disrespect, man. Straight up. Fuck yeah, man. Look at the comments. See, that's what I was talking about. You gave these motherfuckers bragging rights. You gave these motherfuckers bragging rights, Mike. He's sold out. Yo, somebody needs to slap Mike right on top of his bald head. Bow. Slap him on top of that bitch. Don't slap him in his face. He needs to be slapped on top of his head for that dumbass shit. Yo, why is Nightbot? Hold on, y'all. Hold up, y'all. I gotta get Nightbot together, y'all. Nightbot is tripping. Hold up, y'all. How the fuck do I even find Nightbot? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Nightbot is out of control, y'all. Commands. Custom. Fucking computer. Fucking can't even see the bitch. I can't believe Mike Tyson did that, man. You old fuck boy. Never thought Mike Tyson was a fuck boy, man. Yo, but I seen a video a while ago where man, Tyson was fighting a whole bunch of nobodies. Go back to default. He's fighting a whole bunch of nobodies. Default. How the fuck do I save it? Here you go. Commands. Nightbite sure got itself together. Level up what it is. Yeah, fuck him. I slap Mike. Tell Mike next time I see him is on. if I ever catch Mike Tyson on the streets, it's going down, y'all. It's going down, man. Fuck him. I don't believe him no more. I don't think he can fight. I don't think he can fight no more, y'all. Watch. He gonna be mad when niggas start trying him. That's what's gonna happen. Remember Shit Knight got his ass knocked out in his old age? Motherfucker gonna start trying Mike. Mike wanted to win this fight, he could have fucking won. If Mike Tyson won, it wasn't designed. Yo, he took a fall. Mike could have beat him, man. Yo, y'all don't think if Mike was really fighting, yo, Mike could have beat him in one round. All Mike had to do was give it a good try for one round. But it wasn't designed for that. It was designed for him to run around looking like a motherfucking fucking kid on Christmas and bob and weave and shit. Yeah, it was staged for the money. That's why I don't fuck with him no more.
Judge Damon Yakabuchi sees the contest 80-72, while judges Lawrence Cole and Jesse Reyes see it 79-70.
Hey, Alpera, I seen that too. I said, man, he can't even throw a good punch. That motherfucking hooks was wide as a bitch. A real fighter would have devastated his ass. My man Javante Davis had something to say. Once you fight Tank, I bet Tank will beat Jake Paul. They ain't that guy be in the same weight class. Hold up. That man Tank will beat him. Yeah, he was bluffing, man. All right. Michael Blassie react to Mike Tyson. That shit was embarrassing. It was embarrassing, y'all. Shit was embarrassing, y'all. I don't respect y'all. I don't respect those. Y'all. See, that's the thing about me, y'all. Look what Tank say. To the bozo that shared the ring with Mike, you a whole bozo for this. And you didn't get the job done, shithead. Like, yo. It was disrespectful, y'all. This Funny Mike. Funny Mike's stupid as shit. I don't know, Vanessa. I ain't think he did. No, that's Funny Mike. Tank said something else. Yo, Mike was he a bitch, bro. I don't respect Mike Tyson no more, y'all. I put this on everything, yo. I'ma disrespect him to the day he died, yo. To the day Mike Tyson is no longer here, he will get nothing but disrespect from Keep It G News. I promise. I promise. Put that on everything. Cause you sold out, bro. He ain't had to do that. He ain't had to do that, y'all. He ain't had to sell out like that. I fucking say Cheese at the top of the algorithm and not Javante Davis. And he the one said the shit. Message to Mike Tyson. You will forever be a legend, whether you like it or not. And there will never be another one. And I understand you so well. All this shit don't mean nothing. Man, just Tank, I disagree. He'll forever be a bitch. That's what he'll forever be. A fucking goofy. A nigga that sold out for the bag. That's what he's gonna be known as. That's why I knew. And Fly Guy the one sent me that, and it made perfect sense. I knew that's what this conversation meant. Say Diddy running to jail? I salute the Diddy for running to jail, man. Using inmates' phone time to try to contact witnesses. Hey, yo, Diddy ain't gonna stop, boy. That boy Diddy. Look at Diddy, y'all. U.S. prosecutors claim Diddy is running to jail and using inmates' phone time to try to contact witnesses, playing stories in media, and paying off other inmates to help them, filling their comments. Man, salute to Diddy, man. Straight up, man. Diddy say, man, fuck that. I'm gonna be safe in this bitch. I told y'all that's what Diddy was gonna have to do, though. I told y'all Diddy was gonna have to pay some people, man. Hold up, y'all. What that interview with Diddy was talking to the little kid? I ain't like what he said to the little girl. I don't give a fuck if it was real or not. You don't tell no kid no shit like that. Fucking bitch. I ain't like that.
For this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend Mike Tyson in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing.
That's just some word
everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? with a big ego, so I'ma die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead. We're dust. We're absolutely nothing. Our legacy is nothing.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that. That is something that I have not heard before, someone say that as an answer.
Can you really imagine somebody say, I want my legacy to be this way when you're dead? Why do you want somebody, you think somebody really wants to think about you? What's the audacity? I think, I want people to think about me when I'm gone. Who the fuck cares about me when I'm gone? Well, my kids, maybe, or grandkids. Who the fuck cares?
And again, thank you so much. Well, in your return to the ring for this fight, you are setting a monumental opportunity for kids my age to see the legend Mike Tyson in the ring for the first time. So after such a successful career, what type of legacy would you like to leave behind when it's all said and done?
Well, I don't know. I don't believe in the word legacy. I just think that's another word for ego. Legacy doesn't mean nothing. That's just some word everybody grabbed onto. Someone said that word and everyone grabbed on the word, so now it's used every 5 seconds. It means absolutely nothing to me. I'm just passing through. I'm going to die, and it's going to be over. Who cares about legacy after that? With a big ego, so I'm going to die. I want people to think that I'm this, I'm great. No, we're nothing. We're just dead.
Shut up, goofy. Told that little girl that fucked up ass information. Somebody should have slapped him for that. Can't believe, yo, man. Yo, I'm not fucking with Diddy, yo. I said Diddy. I mean, you might as well call his ass Diddy. Fucking Tyson. Tyson's a whole sucker. Yo, he could have took the fall to anybody. Why take it to Jake Paul, man? He could have set up a fight with Floyd Mayweather and let Floyd Mayweather beat up on him. I would have much rather watched Floyd Mayweather beat up on Tyson than motherfucking Jake Paul. I mean, at least give Floyd Mayweather the motherfucking the option to say, man, I beat up Mike Tyson. I mean, he could have if he was going to do this, he could have let Roy Jones beat him 6 years ago. Like, why would you lose to a fucking YouTuber for a couple of hours? Man, Netflix was geeking last night. Oh, appreciate it. 410. Yeah, straight up. Man, I wasn't fucking with Mike a bitch. I'm telling y'all, I promise y'all, anytime his name come up, y'all, it's going to be disrespect attached to it. Yo, but look at Ray. Yo, Ray J is the funniest nigga on the internet right now, yo. Like, yo, Ray J has been clout chasing. Yo. I ain't gonna lie, y'all know I be against that clout chasing shit. But yo, Ray J is fucking hilarious, man. He's hilarious, man. Check him out.
Speaking that kind of language to a pastor is unbelievable.
No, hold up.
And I was very angry because I'm scared that, yo, I got nothing but love for Pastor Bryant. Shout out to Jamal Bryant. Shout out to Von Alvarez. But if y'all play that interview,
he got to play.
Somebody
Okay.
gets snatched off the pulpit. Don't play the interview. It's not clear. It was out of bounds. Me and Pastor Bryant.
I remember that
because the way I was treated was dirty and illegal, and I don't like it. And I don't want nobody to play that interview.
Yo, Ray J has been clout chasing. Ray J has been clout chasing, yo, for like the last past 2 weeks. Yo, he is fucking. But he funny though, yo. Check out this. So he threatened. He did an interview with Jamal Bryant, who's another sellout. Zero respect for Jamal Bryant. Jamal Bryant started his career. Well, got became a notable face in Baltimore. He left Baltimore in the midst of Freddie Gray. You know what I mean? You got the whole city in turmoil. His bitch ass go to Atlanta. So fuck him. But this is Ray J.
And that kind of language to a pastor is unbelievable. It's uncalled for. It's disrespectful. It's distasteful. It's disgraceful.
He said he was going to snatch him off the pulpit. He said. Yo, he said if the interview come out, he going to snatch him off the pulpit. Yo, Ray J funny as shit though, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I know he chasing clout. I know it's all fake, yo, but this motherfucker is hilarious, man.
In every sense, saying I'm gonna snatch somebody off the pulpit and they a pastor is being blasphemy or on that same level, whatever that means. Speaking that kind of language to a pastor, very angry because I'm scared that some of the stuff I said that I wasn't supposed to say could affect me legally and stuff like that. So I just lost it, and I shouldn't say words like that.
He ain't done though, y'all. Hold up.
Pray for me. If you would have me at your church next time you are fellowshipping, I would love to come through and pray with you in person. Pray with you with the whole church. I apologize.
Yeah, he is fucking lying, man. Like, yo, these guys is good, yo. Yo, some of these guys, yo, is good, yo. Like, they could get on this bitch straight face and lie to the whole world. Straight face. Like, it's really diabolical for real.
Apologize to the whole new birth. And whenever you are preaching again or whenever I can come through on a positive tip to just say I'm sorry personally to you and the church and the fellowship, please have me. And I was very...
Yo, he not done though, y'all. He been clout chasing all week. Hold up. I got some more shit for Stevie J dumbass. We're gonna check Stevie J out in a minute too. Then we're gonna go to Malcolm X lawsuit. Fuck Ray J dumbass. God damn it, I ain't got no more Ray J. Oh, I do, man. I think he was on News One or some shit. Talking about he got people after him. Damn, yo, I ain't got the rates. I hate when I don't fucking record. Hold up, y'all. I know I got this shit. Hold on, y'all. Know I got this shit somewhere. Damn, yo, I ain't got this shit, yo. Y'all think I be saving shit. I don't be fucking saving it. It's probably on YouTube. Hold on, yo. It's on YouTube. I'm gonna find that shit. Yo, y'all gotta see this shit. This nigga is fucking hilarious. Can't believe I don't got the motherfucker, yo. Like, that don't even make sense. Look at Gabrielle Union announced she's leaving Twitter. Why the fuck did that require an announcement? Like, get the fuck out of here, Gabby. I give a fuck if you leaving Twitter. Damn, yo, I ain't got this shit, man. Let me see. Hit that like button if you're new. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Y'all know we go live every day at 11 p.m. Eastern Time. I'm trying to find this Ray J clip so y'all can trip off his funny ass. I think he sat down with News One. Hold on. It's on YouTube. News Nation. First he said celebrities are paying him.
Ray J has known Diddy most of his life. He considers him a mentor as well as one of his closest friends. What do you want people to know about how these allegations hit you? Had you ever thought you would hear this about the man?
I didn't. And I think it's a different time in this game. And, you know, when you look at our mentors and the people that have kind of shaped this culture, it's important to acknowledge the mistakes that they've made, and we have to hold everybody accountable for what they've done. But I don't think this is a time to tear anybody down, right? Instead, it's a time for this industry and everybody that's going through this and seeing this to learn from the mistakes and create a roadmap for the future of the industry together, right? In unity.
No, that ain't what I was looking for, man. Damn, y'all mad as shit. Yo, this shit was funny as a bitch. Fuck, I can't find the dumbass shit for, man. Ray J says celebs are paying them.
Wix. One platform.
Stay quiet.
Any website. Unlimited creation.
And we have told you about what at least one person says happened about how they are handling this crisis. And believe me, to them, it is absolutely a crisis. And he gave us a lot of information about what celebs are doing behind the scenes.
I'm hearing about artists paying victims to keep their name out of it.
You know people who have been approached by women.
Look how serious he is. See, that's that Whack 100 shit. Whack 100 then convinced everybody around him to sell out. Sell out for views, say anything, say the wildest shit. It's gonna get you rich. I told y'all a while ago, Whack 100 was pushing that shit. Everybody associated to him is moving like this. Everybody.
Who have said, give me money and I won't talk?
Here's the other way around that, Harvey. I'll give you money, please don't talk.
You are a well-connected guy. Do you know that what you've just described, is that going on now?
Yes. They want to talk to me. They want to talk to me about what happened to them. They call me. They feel like they can trust me.
Wait a minute. Calling you for what? Calling you for what?
Because they want to tell me about certain things that happened with them and Diddy.
Ray, I want to make sure I understand.
Look, this is people calling Ray J. Ray J, stop fucking lying, man. They confide in Ray J. Out of all the people in the world, they is confiding in Ray J to tell their story. Check them out.
Are these high-profile people calling you because they've had some affiliation with Diddy that they don't want to come out and they think you might be the vessel for it coming out? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I don't even know why I just said it, but I said it, so what? Now they gotta be mad. Come get.
Were they specific about what they did with Diddy?
I don't want to say. I think I said too much.
Well, he said a lot.
Hey, Ray J is fucking crazy, man. Hold up, that's another one. So now Ray J said he getting threatened. Ray J being threatened. He said he's been threatened by celebs, man. He's scared. He's scared for his life because celebrities has been threatening him because of the information he gave. Damn, yo, why the fuck? I'm mad. I can't find that clip, yo. Damn, yo. Ray J interview. Ray J's life is in danger. Oh, this fuck boy. You don't need to play clips. Now this was the funny shit right here. This is what all started it, man.
Situation. Okay. Everybody's flipping out. Nobody knows what to do. Nobody's saying nothing. I know I did the first interview on News Nation, and now I see a whole lot of interviews coming after. Are you guys waiting for somebody to be the front runner to speak out and to say what they feel.
Yo,
because I'm not scared.
Yo, Diddy kids gonna fuck Ray J up if they catch him again. He slid through the cracks last time. He got away out the back door. They gonna catch his ass next time. Watch. They gonna put hands on Ray J. He keep fucking around.
Are there really tapes? Are a lot of people being implemented into this crazy criminal investigation that's going on right now? How many people are in it? How many celebrities are involved in what they're saying? Or it was important for me to come online to do interviews where it not just shows you that I'm here to help and I'm here to be a voice of reason to try to find a solution.
Hit that like button, y'all. Tap the screen twice.
It's also saying, listen, Diddy was my friend, not was.
Yo, that's what I respect. You got yo, he funny as shit, yo. Yeah, you hear his voice? That voice is like, I guess that's his news voice. Yo, that's fucked up, yo. Ain't nobody standing with Diddy. Meek Mills just did some sucker shit. Ray J on some sucker shit. He making a game out of it so he can get rich. Like, yo, these guys are diabolical, y'all. They diabolical. But at least with Ray J, Ray J is fucking funny. Like, for real. Niggas are fucking hilarious.
What do you do?
Look, what do you do?
What do you do when you've never been in the room? What do you do when you've never seen all this shit that people are talking about? Do you believe it?
Yeah.
Everybody's innocent until proven guilty. So should I fall back and wait? Should I be a voice of reason now? Should we create roadmaps so new young entrepreneurs don't go through things like this because you might catch it before it happens?
Yeah, this nigga
Are
is
there
hilarious.
enough mentorship programs for people to follow? Are there other leaders who have an outstanding track record?
Hey, I said an outstanding track record. Like, where the fuck did they find Ray J, man? Ray J need to go back where the fuck he came from. This nigga's hilarious, man. Yo, he know he funny. He gotta know this shit is hilarious. But he tried his hardest to be serious. I said an outstanding track record. And then look at this show Oprah and shit. Fucking Oprah.
Who can help create a new blueprint so when some of these young entrepreneurs and people who are making money, who have influence, are falling by the wayside and have not jumped over the edge yet. Can you save them? Can you save us?
Can you
save people who are making a lot of money, who have power, who have not been raised under a certain household that shows them how to respect and love and have moral integrity? Is Diddy all there is? Is this what represents hip-hop? This is what represents hip-hop in its entirety. That's not true. So what do we do now? If you look on my Instagram, if you look on all of my social media platforms, I created a roadmap that I felt could help. And I've implemented a lot of things that we can do as a society in unity to try to stop this from happening for our future industry. Do you forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people.
Hey, how the fuck do you forgive somebody for taking somebody? Like, yo, this nigga is fucking hilarious, man. I said there's a lot of people out here taking from people. Hold on, check them out, though, y'all. Check them out. Hold up.
There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help?
Yeah, this nigga
do you
crazy.
Criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube. Is that okay? Is that the message? That was funny, fam. Now what? I don't use baby oil. Lube sometimes in sex makes it better.
Yo, hell no, he ain't serious, Bo.
Should I come out with Ray Y Jelly and do some kind of like skit and say, KY just gave me a deal. Ray Y Jelly, I got 1,000 of them. Ha 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 ha. Ray Y. That funny to you? It's not to me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Because there's a victim out there.
Hey,
that has
yo.
been...
Yo, when he finished this take, yo, he had to be on the fucking floor, man. He had to be on the floor after this, yo. Ray J, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, yo, nigga said Ray Y Jelly. Check him out.
That funny to you? It's not to me. Because there's a victim out there that has been caught up in something that has affected their lives. And if it has something to do with that, or it has something to do with any other products or any other thing you're hearing about, it's distasteful. What do we do? Who do we talk to? God bless you. I'm exhausted with the negativity. I'm exhausted with the people in this industry that have power who are abusing the power. I can say a lot of names. I won't today, but I will soon.
No, you won't.
Just stay tuned.
He fucking lied. That's why I can say a lot of names. I won't today, but I will soon. You ain't never gonna fucking say no names, Ray J. Hold up, though, y'all. I gotta find that other clip. So he talked to Nicki Minaj, right? And that conversation was funny as shit. Nicki Minaj got frustrated with him. I could have sworn I saved that fucking clip, yo. Damn, yo. Oh, here you go, here you go, here you go.
Nicki, I felt like it was character to character.
All right, so this is the interview he was talking about with Jamal Bryant. Ray says he felt like he was in a dominatrix skit with speaking to Nicki Minaj on live.
I felt like I was in some kind of like dominatrix skit. Is dominatrix a
It
scene?
was.
No, go ahead.
See, don't you funny as shit. Whatever, yo.
It felt like it was fun. I'm not gonna even lie. I think about it every day. I think about Nicki every day now. In what way?
He think about Nicki every day now. Like, Ray J, cut it out, bro. Like, yo, this nigga, yo, I don't know who the fuck. It's that Whack 100 shit, though, y'all.
In ways that nobody would want to be, right? Because again, she is a married woman. I made it my point to every time I addressed her on the interview, it was Mrs. Petty. Yeah, never on no junky stuff like that, but some of the things that she was saying to me just left me stuck, you know, and I haven't been able to be the same since. Nicki,
He haven't been the same since, yo.
No, we didn't have a fight. We had a big argument right outside the club.
And who started it?
This time, I think I got loud and got aggressive, but it was the third time it's happened. And so I felt like I needed to like stand up for myself, even though I was talking and we was having a lot of crazy words. I was walking that way to avoid the issue. You know what I'm saying? Mm. And so that's what happened. And it's unfortunate, but what's dope is that we all got on the phone. We talked for about 35 minutes.
You that. Don't care.
You don't care about the piece about it?
At what point? So you're saying someone approached you, and this is the third time y'all been having this argument. What was y'all arguing about?
Comments that I was making on my show. On my news
you got a show?
I'm on the news now. I'm a news anchor.
Man, something did, Joe.
I'm a news anchor. Yep, I'm on the news.
You know what to do with yourself, huh?
No, I'm having a good time. No, we didn't have a fight. We had a big argument right outside the club.
And who started it?
This time, I think I got loud.
He said he's a fucking news anchor. Like, yo, hold up, yo. We gotta find this interview before we get to Malcolm X. Ray J, Jamal Bryant. Fucking Jamal Bryant. Jamal Bryant's a bit, man. Ray J reveals what really happened. The fucking interview not out yet? That shit must not be out yet. Jamal Bryant responds to Ray J. Where the fuck is the damn interview at? Oh. Hit that like button, y'all. We tripping off Ray J right now, y'all. Ray J, Jamal Bryant interview. Where the fuck is it at? It's how everybody's speaking on it, and you can't find a bitch. Everybody's speaking on the motherfucker. Is this the interview? Oh, there's somebody that streamed it.
Just laid down, right? So here's the hole down all the way down here, and I'm just laying on my roof. I climbed over and I laid, and I went to sleep. Enough said if I fall off,
yeah, Omar, I think that was all the Play-Doh, y'all.
Right? If I fall off the roof because I just passed out and I actually just wanted to like lean over, then it was meant to be. I even mentioned when they said everybody in the church was doing it, and I'm like, now everybody in the church is doing it, so now I can't turn cheek to cheek because if somebody hit me in my cheek, I'm thinking about his butt cheeks, right? I've said it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for that clip where he said that shit. He can't turn cheek to cheek no more because all he think about is butt cheeks. Like, the nigga is a fucking character, man.
Went viral.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that first. Ray J. Oh, shit. Here you go, right here.
Because, you know, they saying that people at the church doing it. So now I can't turn cheek to cheek when somebody hit me because now I'm thinking about butt cheeks. You know, it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot, and it just not adding up to me. And because, you know, they saying that.
This nigga is fucking stupid. Yeah, he can't turn cheek to cheek no more because he think about butt cheeks. Like, shut the fuck up, Ray J. It's with the dumb ass shit, man. Yo, salute the, who's that?
Of the show, so I don't know if y'all want to add it in.
We gotta add it. People want to see it.
It's loud, but it's really good. It's really good.
I'm grateful.
Thank you. So anything you need from me, you like anything, just you call me first time. I'm here.
Well, this is it. This is what I needed,
and I appreciate it.
I didn't throw my chip on the table. It is very hard for Black people in America, dating back to Sammy Davis Jr., to really emerge. It is harder.
It's hard for me to listen to him, yo. I don't fuck with him. I don't even want to hear what he got to say.
It's coming back around, man. Yeah. You know, I want to spend more time with the family, and I want us to talk more, and I want us to spend a lot more time together. We haven't. And
I literally just said.
But I appreciate that, and you know, when we're doing business, like corporate business,
the fuck?
You rarely like boast about it because in real corporate business, the partners and, you know, the governance of the company and everything, they don't want that.
Hold on, y'all. Jamal Bryant podcast. Jamal Bryant podcast. Oh, okay, here you go. Let's be clear. Yeah, Jamal Bryant is he one of them pastors that's all about the money.
I was calm and I was at peace. I didn't cry.
And they got the Ray J interview on this bitch. Here you go. Jamal Bryant talks to Ray J.
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee entrance exam.
I climbed off the roof and I went off to the side of the roof and I just laid there.
With podcasts and shit.
Massive mega brands with billions, maybe trillions, right? And we find ourselves.
Charlene, how y'all feel about pastors having a podcast? Are they doing the Lord's work? Is Jamal Bryant currently doing the Lord's work by having a podcast? Let me know in the comments, man.
Like the competition. And so sometimes, most of the time, people don't know really what we do on the back. But it's important to keep that discipline and keep like Ray J, the artist and the character, in the forefront of the media, because it's just two different worlds, you know?
People have literally watched you grow up or have grown up with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm like everybody's like cousin that they love and hate all the time. You know what I'm saying? They love me sometimes and then they hate me sometimes.
I
but
agree, Sean.
we all been growing together.
Yeah.
And we all make mistakes, and I think throughout my mistakes, people have probably made mistakes too,
He
right?
probably
so whether relatable or not,
I know him well.
I've always just been,
I was in Baltimore for 10
willing
years.
to hold myself accountable and be apologetic and take the L and learn from it. So I think that's why I'm able to continue to keep going, because I can watch myself do something bad, and nobody really has to tell me that was bad. I can see it, and I'll make the adjustments.
It's not really a mistake when we learn from them.
Absolutely.
They are lessons.
Absolutely. And they're needed.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I wanted to ask you, we have seen 3 to 4 iterations or chapters of your development and your growth.
I want to hear that. I want to hear the nonsense.
You might fall into either a depression inside of a trophy room that you're trying to catch up to again, or you're trying to reach for something that I think will already meet you there, as long as you just put in the work and as long as you just let the time do
what it is.
The second chapter or iteration, we were reintroduced to you as an adult was through the tape. My question is not about the tape. My question is, how has sexuality impacted you in your identity?
Look at him. Look at him. Yo, I just can't take Ray J serious, man. Look. Yeah, he had to get real deep thought. That's a great question. Answer goddamn question, Ray J. You already know what the fuck you want to say.
So there's layers to this
funny
answer.
as shit,
there's the comedic,
yes,
side to the answer, and then there's a more serious side. The comedic side keeps me I guess, I'm trying to find a word. The comedic side keeps it fun. But there's a really, really, really dark side to it. And it's like...
What's the dark side, Ray J? Tell us the dark side,
You're looking at a therapist and they said, okay, he did his jacket. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Something's changing, right?
He probably is. I wouldn't put it past.
The comedic side, I would say, you know, it's crazy because, you know, it's like, you know, everything is 10 times bigger on TV, right? Like like when you see me on TV, a lot of people say, damn, I thought you were taller.
Right.
Because everything is what? You get 10 pounds more on TV? Is that kind of, right?
Yes.
That goes for all body parts.
Right. Yes.
So it's been a lot of disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
And what they're expecting to see. It's been tough for me.
Hey, yo.
It's been tough.
Right, but the good news is that's not who you are. That's not who you are.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
You're a new creature.
Look at Jamal Bryant.
All of us have the good news that nobody's said it to you. You've outlived the past. You've outlived the past. Look how much business you've done.
But I think the business side of it.
Nightbot back again, motherfucker.
Our real skills
Nightbot,
is like
I told
marketing,
you,
right? So I think our survival in the game is inevitable because we do literally have the skills to create a business with the right partners.
I put you on 24 hours
successful from the ground up.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, it's just like dang. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
Dang. Man, that was cold, Pastor.
No, we being 100. Let me help you another way. So some years ago, I was up to become president of a national organization.
Man, shut up. Hey, we ready to transition out of this though, yo. I'm trying to find another funny clip. I know he said some funny shit in here. I know he did.
Because depending on like
it gotta be a joke,
the situation I'm in right now.
It gotta be a joke.
Like I could go there, but I might not be able to go there. Meaning I might have to say we can't go where that is because I'm at a crossroads in this situation where it's either truth or it's money. And so I'm choosing truth.
No, you're not.
But
you choosing
a lot
money.
of the team is choosing money.
You choosing. Yo, but look, you see what I be talking about though, yo? They tell you, yo, 95% of the people that's online right now is selling out. Like, yo, it's sad, yo. I never thought that as a people, yo, especially black people, yo, that we'd ever get to a point where so many people is willing to sell out. Ray J, even though he's funny as a motherfucker, all he doing is selling out. That's all he doing. It's sad, man. It's sad to witness for real. Like, you know, normally I be on their ass, but for some reason I find this nigga hilarious. Like, he probably the only one that I know is selling out that I think is funny. He probably the only one, man. Yeah, Mike Tyson sold out, man. That's the thing now, yo. That's what's in now. What's in now. If you want to enrich yourself, if you want to monetize, you got to sell out. You got to. I mean, well, let me say this. You don't have to. But that's what they're pushing. So it'll create the illusion that, I'm gonna say this, it's easier. Since they pushing it, it's easier to get money by selling out. Now, you know, over here we go against the grain. We ain't with that shit. I can't do it. You understand what I'm saying? But time and time again, these people get on these platforms and they tell you, I'm choosing the money. And when you choosing the money, you're going to do whatever it is you got to do to get the money. So integrity doesn't matter. Principles doesn't matter. Morals doesn't matter. None of that matters when you're choosing the money. You understand? Like, I always tell y'all, it's only a few things that overrides judgment and common sense. And that's jealousy, envy, hate, clout chasing, and greed. Those are the 5 things that overrides common sense. You understand? And that's what these motherfuckers is choosing greed. They choosing greed, man. Oh, love too. Love overrides common sense a lot of times too.
And so we're at this crossroad where it's like, I want to choose the truth anyway. So it's like, so I don't want to choose the money. But it's messed up because how much money?
Yeah.
That's what they're saying,
how much
bro.
is it? You know, it's like,
yeah, we're going to get to that.
I don't want to choose the money.
We're going to get to that.
But it's 100 million. Or I don't want to choose the money, but it's 45 million plus blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I don't want to choose the money because it's 4 million. That ain't enough, right? So am I not choosing the money because it's not enough?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yo, this is, yo, people are being paid. I'm glad we watched this now, because now we can get a real conversation. I turned it on just to joke it. But, yo, people is choosing the money, yo. And it's fucked up, yo. It's crazy, yo, because what I always say is, it's a generation. See, us that's old enough, we remember morals, principle. Like, a lot of us was raised off of that. You understand? We know what integrity is. But it's a generation of kids that's watching this shit, right? And if integrity and morals and principles is not being taught in the house, even if it is being taught in the house, because the internet, kids spend more time on the internet than they ever spend talking to their parents and shit like that. But they watching this and they learning from this. So everything has an adverse effect. It's always a positive and a negative. So the positive is some people making money. Yo, but I'm telling y'all, yo, the negative effects of everybody choosing the money, the negative effects that this is going to have on the community, on the people, I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be nice. Remember, I told y'all this, man. I'm telling you, wait 5-10 years from now. Wait 5-10 years from now, how that shit look. You be like, damn, keep it G News. Wrong that shit, man. This shit getting crazy.
Or do I not choose the money no matter what it is? You get what I'm saying?
I do, but here's the reality. More people commit suicide who are wealthy than commit suicide that are poor.
I'm so GDK. I make
more people are on behavior modification drugs who are wealthy.
What do you mean behavior modification drugs?
That are dealing with depression, dealing with anxiety.
But what is that? What are the drugs?
Oh, I don't know the drugs.
But you said behavior modification drugs.
I'm not a pharmacist or a psychologist.
But you have to have a list of
name them, then you name them.
I'm trying to understand where they at.
I'm saying the drugs that deal with depression.
So like Xanax.
Okay.
Percocet.
Okay.
What else, Pastor?
Whatever's on Future's last song.
What else, Pastor?
Name them.
A lot of.
Yeah. Name them.
Oh, Adderall.
Yeah.
I don't know if Adderall. That's not a depression. That's not. Well, my friend.
Percocet's not a depression drug.
Drug addict.
Yes.
I ain't putting out bad information.
He's a retired crip. He's also a successful real estate agent, so he turned his life around. But yeah, no, Doc, you.
The truth is free and it's expensive.
But you hit me. You hit me right now. You stunned me. You stunned me. So for me, it's like, how do people? Because again, it when we're talking about that situation,
look how you
and I say that because I'm trying to stay
to the subject
without digging in. Even though it's almost 20 years old.
Like you ready to say something serious.
I got 2 kids now. It's a total different perception, a total different angle. I feel a total different way about it. Being now that nobody really cares, right? So when this comes out, you would probably see people say, we don't care. Oh, blah, blah, blah. That's how I feel too. But in people's perception, like if 50 years from now, am I the bad guy?
No.
Yeah, for real.
Well, let me go backwards and ask you a question. See, this is not...
During our Black Friday event, save up to $500 on select adjustable mattress sets.
Yeah, he's a fucking character, man. Everybody done adopted this character shit, man. I'm telling you, though, we'll see. Remember, y'all heard it here first, because I'm the only one telling everybody. This character shit and this selling out, it's going to affect the kids, man. I'm telling
you. Connected to what I'm getting ready to ask you. One of the hardest obstacles for people to jump over is not perception, but shame. So have you in 20 years...
Yo, shame don't even exist in this climate no more. Yo, there is no such thing as shame. What the fuck are you talking about, Jamal Bryant? Shame doesn't... And that's another... This is what I'm talking about. It's kids growing up in this world where shame doesn't exist, morals doesn't exist, principles doesn't exist. But what's going on is the people that's selling out, right? They sell you this idea of it's just the internet. This is what it's for. Internet is for games. Yeah, but the internet was for information, yo. The internet was for, for networking. We are turning it into a game. You understand what I'm saying? But the people that's making a game out of it is selling you this idea of it's a game and people is buying it. I see it in the comments. It's the internet. It's not real. Internet is very real. It's very real. and it has a huge influence on the people. Like, I don't see how people don't know. Like I always say, yo, how many TikTok challenges has this been? You know, people have died from TikTok challenges. The Kid Boys started in Milwaukee, got notable from the internet. Now you got Kid Boys in every city. Young kids ride around stealing cars, crashing, dying, getting killed. Started on the internet. So this idea of the internet as a playground is just being sold to people that's making it a playground. It's being sold from people that's making it a playground. And people is listening to it, buying into this idea, and it's fucking false. They only sell you that so they can get rich. But at the same time, they sell you this idea of it's a playground. They burning the community down. They burning it down. And I'm telling you, remember, Keep It G News said it. We ain't gonna like the results of it. Only a few gonna get rich. And these ain't the people that's getting rich and helping. Hell no. These are the people that's taking and ain't giving nothing back.
Gotten to a place to get past it yourself.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. I lost my point.
The only reason why,
yeah, yo, but shame doesn't exist no more, yo. We didn't watch people give up their kids on the internet. And this girl was on interview. She on an interview tour. She gave away her kids and streamed it. Yo, let me see something. It was just a girl online talking about how she been walking around stinking for years. Like, yo, you really gonna say that? You really gonna tell the world this? Like, there's no such thing as shame, yo. Shame is gone. Shame is gone. There's no shame no more in this world we living in. I think I sent this shit to my man. Hold up. I ain't gonna play the whole thing because it's really stupid. But I just want to, here she go right here. Look at this shit. Have y'all seen this girl right here? Woman felt the need to go live and tell people that she was walking around men and she still, hold up, she was walking sewage around men. Listen to this shit.
Them dollar niggas was nasty. They was still fucking me. No, they Crips are just gross. Oh shit, his cousin's on here too. Hey guys. I swear my pussy doesn't stink anymore.
Yo, what is this, yo? You talking about shame, Jamal Bryant? It's no shame in this world, man. It's no shame no more. Yo, people who say some of the wildest things to go viral. They will say and do some of the wildest things to go viral. Nightbot. Yo, I gotta control Nightbot, yo. I keep putting them on timeout. The bitch ass nigga keep fucking blocking everybody.
In the forefront of the mama.
Yes. Look, yo, so look, yo, you can't use Nightbot is not allowed with nobody to use emojis. You can't use cats. Cause Nightbot is on some police shit. And I gotta learn I gotta control his ass. Cause he tripping.
Because I haven't been living in my truth. Okay? So now living in your...
Yo, it's only one truth, yo. That's another thing. It's not multiple truths, yo. Everybody don't have their individual truth. It's only one truth, yo. Like, that's another, yo. Like, we just getting so far away from reality, yo. It's crazy, yo. You don't have your own truth, Ray J. You don't have, nobody has their own individual truth. It's the truth, and it's a lie. Now, between two people that disagree, the truth is normally somewhere in the middle. But you don't have your own truth. Because Nightbot be fucking policing. And I tried to I gotta fix them.
Your truth, but living in this avatar that gives you an unlimited access to having fun.
Yeah.
Not giving a F. Doing what you want to do. Knowing how to run businesses and still let the character overshadow the intelligence behind the whole setup of everything people are watching, like it's accidentally happening. You know, being, you know, I think 100 steps ahead of everybody by knowing things that other people don't know.
I believe he did. Underboss
is a character that can only play out in certain phases of your life.
See, y'all, this is my thing, right? This is my thing. If a person is willing to take payment, or a person is willing to lie to push an agenda, or take the money, like Ray J just said, yo, you'll take anything. If you willing to sacrifice your integrity for money, yo, what else are you willing to sacrifice? Like, yo, it never just stops there. You understand what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised if he would. Cause look at what he doing. He's sitting up here playing around, knowing hundreds of thousands of people who's watching this shit, maybe millions, and he getting on his platform and he fucking playing. He playing for views. He playing because in his mind, and it's the thing, y'all, people don't have to do that. For the most part, yo, people will accept what you give them. So if you give them fuck shit, if they ain't got no choice, they're gonna accept it. But if you give them real, if they ain't got no choice, they're gonna accept that too. But we just are choosing to give the people nonsense. That's a choice. You don't have to go that way. People was making money way before the internet the black part of the internet, because I don't see it everywhere, but I don't watch, you know, that's all I see. Before people decided to succumb to views, likes, comments, subscribe, follow, you know, people were still making money on the internet. It just transitioned to this shit maybe within like the last 5 years. But imagine, like I always say, imagine us in year 10 of this. What we gonna be doing? What we gonna be doing year 10?
Sure, you start to go, well, how much longer can we deal with that character when it's not really 100% authentic to the world's perception?
Yeah.
Yo, that's the shit I be talking about. See what I mean? Yo, that's why I be telling y'all, my bad, yo, y'all know how. You gotta pause it anyway, yo, so they don't copyright you. But, yo, you can't play a character forever. You understand? And that's why I'm not playing a character online, because now you gotta keep this character up. Yo, keeping up a character has to be stressful. There gotta be a stressful way of living, yo, keeping up a fucking character. So when is the good time to let go of the character? And then what if you built this following off of being a character? And now when you don't want to be a character no more, what's gonna happen with the following? The following that fell in love with this character. They fell in love with this idea or this perception that you showed them. They didn't fall in love with the real you. They're not supporting the real you. So now you trapped in being a character. You trapped in it. You stuck in it. You can't even go to your regular self, because whenever the camera is on, you got to be a fucking character. That's why rich people and entertainers and shit like that, that's why they be committing suicide, man. Because these people will pay you money to be somebody else. And it comes a time when you look in the mirror and you realize that, yo, you are somebody else. You understand? Like a rapper. Now you got a mohawk. Now you wearing motherfucking jackets with no shirt on. And that ain't you. But this is what's paying you. This is what they told you to be. So you didn't adopted this idea of who they wanted you to be. But deep down in your heart, because the heart, you know, you got to deal with that one day, eventually. You know that this ain't me, yo. And that's why the motherfuckers be committing suicide because of that shit, man. They be committing suicide because of that, because it's a struggle. It's an everyday struggle between The heart and the mind. All right, my bad, y'all. I ain't a motherfucker. I ain't win no spelling bees, Malcolm.
You know, it's so I said a lot, but I didn't really say nothing right there.
No, I got it.
But if you want to live the truth and you're not,
broken horse, what it do?
It doesn't feel good.
Told you.
So for me, like money
it
and
don't
all
feel
of these
good.
other things, like I made too much money and I blew all the money. I know how to spend a lot of money today. I know how to save it. It doesn't do anything. When I take my daughter to school or my son to school, and this is hypothetical, but if my daughter likes a school that's 5 minutes away from me, and she wants to go to that school, so you have to get an assessment or something. Right? You have to go to the school, and they have to meet with the kids, and I guess do their due diligence on the family, blah blah blah, and then they'll accept you into the school. There's a school that my daughter didn't get accepted to, and there's only one reason why, and it leaks back to where we are again with the truth, the lie, and this clash between false enemies. And when my family gets affected by it, it turns me into something else. And I don't want my family to continue to be affected by this story that never stops, right? I mean, I want it to stop.
Right.
See? That's what I was just talking about,
y'all. The other side wants it to stop because they don't even talk about it, right? I don't like to talk about it.
That's what I be talking about. I've been saying this way before this interview. And motherfuckers act like I don't be knowing what I be talking about. Yo, I'm a good assessment of people in situations.
I would like to put it to rest. It's like Jesse Smollett.
Man, salute, man,
what he said was true or not.
Congratulations, bro.
Him. The world created this story about what it was.
Like the baby reveal.
And then when they felt like they found the truth, it just took it took a energy of its own.
What you want to have, your boy or girl?
What if none of this I was saying and how it all popped off? Like everybody can tell you, I know what really happened. What really happened? Can anybody tell me what they think happened so I can, because again, how it happened reflects who I am.
Shit was staged. It was set up.
Especially when we're dead and gone. Because there is no more us.
I want a boy.
So what is?
Hey, man.
What do people think, right? How did this whole thing come about? Yeah, it was Ray J's fault.
That's how they said, girl.
Ray J did something bad that turned into good. Is that not the story?
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
What I do know.
Pastor, so you're saying that you only going off of just...
Hey, right on, you might go have another girl, bro.
No. What I am going off of, I want you to hear my intention. Whatever happened, whoever put it out, whoever produced it, whoever recorded it.
All righty. You know 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock.
You have outlived it.
But how when we still talking about it?
Yes. And because outliving it doesn't mean it didn't happen.
But outliving it means outliving it. I haven't outlived it because I'm still living.
You can't
outlive it. You're living, producing, you're thriving.
I know, but that's just something like
you can't outlive it because it's part of your story. If you didn't want that part of your story, y'all shouldn't have put this shit out. If you didn't want it a part of your story, you shouldn't have put it out. That's what I be talking about. Like now, similar to what I be saying, like the drill rapper, It comes a time, yo, especially for the young drill rappers that made their way to their late 20s. It comes a time, right, when you don't want to drill rap no more. Because drill rapping is basically built off of ignorance. But once you then accumulated this fan base off of being a drill rapper and dissing the dead and doing all the disrespectful things that drill rap does, They don't give a fuck if you 30 now. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you've been rapping since you've been 19. You was ignorant at that time. Now you're 30, you know better. You know better now. But your fan base don't give a fuck about that. They want to hear you dissing the dead. So you become a prisoner of your fan base. You become a prisoner of your past. This is what Ray J is talking about. He can never get past that sex tape being released because it was released. You played the role in it. Y'all knew what y'all was doing. It had marketing dollars behind it. So stand on it. The fuck, you gotta stand on it. If you didn't want that a part of your fucking lifestyle, if you didn't want that a part of your history, if you didn't want that a part of your resume, maybe you shouldn't have fucking did it. You understand what I'm saying?
About how far we could go without that.
Yeah.
Yo, Nightbot be on some bullshit, man.
Yeah. Is it a glitch?
The fuck is you timing? Hold on, let me take.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali
Nightbot
said,
not a moderator.
you're the same man at 40 that you were at 20, you wasted 20 years. You're not that same man.
Totally different.
Correct?
Totally different.
Yeah, but we're not going to ignore you used to be Cassius Clay.
But I was not the same man in my 20s.
Right.
Just because now I'm 40 and I've learned.
Yes.
But I was never the man that was in people's minds of who I was ever.
Right.
I was never that guy.
But you're reinventing that guy every day. Whether it's through electric bikes, whether it's through earbuds, whether it's through eyeglasses, now if it's through networks.
Just look at him, yo.
We are seeing you
Check
as
him out.
a 21st century Renaissance man. Very few men, black men, have had the luxury of reinventing themselves in public.
You're right, and I feel that, but I also feel like it's a glitch because with all the things that was taken from us inside of this black ball community of cornering the market with just a few, it just
bang! Tyson's upgrade season is back.
Somebody's
Right
fast forward
upgrade
to something.
starts now.
Progressive Commercial Insurance offers affordable.
I was hanging off the roof of the hotel in Cancun. And I climbed off the roof and I went off to the side of the roof and I just laid down, right? So here's the hole down all the way down here. And I'm just laying on my roof. I climbed over and I laid and I went to sleep. And I said, if I fall off, then it was meant to be. Right? If I fall off the roof because I just passed out and I actually just wanted to like lean over, then it was meant to be. So I went to sleep for like 2.5 hours and then the hotel caught me and then it went through all of this stuff and then I had to go and do these tests or whatever, right? But at that moment, it was just like, yo, you want to make your family proud, but you're living a lie.
Yeah, he fucking lying about all this
I'm
shit.
still living.
He's still lying.
What is Ray J's truth? What's your truth?
What is Ray J truth, y'all?
Had you rolled off of that roof, you would want what remembered about you. Not what other people say, not what other people think, not what other people blog. If you were...
Yo, the funny thing about this is Jamal Bryant, I don't know if he's trying to have a real conversation tonight, but Ray J is playing. You can't have no real conversation with Ray J, man.
Able to have authority over your legacy. You want your legacy to be what?
I want my kids to have a good life and for them to live through my truth.
Yeah.
The
Not
fuck does that
through
even
what
mean?
the things that were happening with all of these different speculations of this and that, and all of the, just whatever it is.
Yeah, straight up, yo, get it out the way, man.
This is where dad was. I'm proud of him.
Yeah.
I don't really care about nothing else. I just care about my kids. And I care about what they think, and I care about what they believe.
You can't care about what your kids think. You selling out. think your kids be okay with that? Maybe they would, man. I don't know.
That's not.
Not
So
my
when,
kids.
when I'm saying it's not enough, I'm still trying to understand what I'm saying if I want to live in my truth. If I want to live in my truth, then F the money.
Yeah. What, at this tick of the watch, what makes you happy?
Only just being around my kids.
Yeah.
Nothing else. And it's just important to speak. It's because it's like, I wouldn't talk about this with anybody else because it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
You're talking about the church and you're talking about the community. Nobody cares but me.
Yeah.
And I want people to know that. Like, I know you don't care. We're past that. We know how it really happened. We know that this person did that and they did that and did that. That's fine. But until you hear the facts of it and get the real exact details from the people who were involved, it's still a question mark.
Yeah.
And it results back to, if you want to say, this resorts back to, if that's the story that you listen to on how it was created, right or wrong?
Yeah.
Ray J did it without somebody's consent, which makes Ray J a horrible person.
Yeah.
Whatever happens after and you overcome the adversity of it, now we're here, right? It still doesn't take away the stench of it. Everybody forgot. Everybody cares. Or people know what really happened. But you really don't know until you know. That's like a lot of people say OJ did this and OJ did that. Well, OJ was acquitted, so he didn't do legally in the legal system.
Peace.
Hello, you. Stop your
We
online
start skimming through it. We gotta get them Malcolm X.
and enjoy online security made easy.
Man, I don't know what this shit is about. Man, I don't think the interview has any particular purpose. Ray J just talking.
How many years have your parents been married?
No. But I feel like the more real I am through the interview, you can look through it all and just find the pieces that might not work or use all of this shit. I don't care. I'm just, at this point, I'm just like, that's gonna take care of me forever. And they're happy to do it because they're getting paid very good to do it and they still look good. Very pretty.
Do your parents know about the nurse account?
Nobody knows until now. I'm telling you everything.
Wow.
I'm giving you all this that nobody's ever heard.
I'm grateful.
Because you came through when we needed you for the One Wish movie.
Yeah.
I'm the type of person where you looked out for me and didn't even was no question.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the darkest things.
Yeah.
Can we use everything? I don't know. But I feel like the more real I am through the interview, you can look through it all and just find the pieces that might not work or use all of this shit. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm just at this point, I'm just like, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to be truthful.
No, that's great. When we took a break,
That nigga lie like
you
a
said,
motherfucker.
that you really need to think through things because there was a moment in your own life that you thought about suicide.
Oh my God.
Tell me what
probably
was
did
going
though,
on. Is
yo.
that when you were on the roof in Mexico?
That was when I was on the
You
roof.
probably did. I'm telling y'all, man. Yo, being paid to be somebody opposite who you are has to be a stressful life. It has to be, yo. But so many people is willing to do it. It's fucked up. It's their fault. I don't got no sympathy for them. Because you don't have to do that. I don't give a fuck what they sell you. You don't have to take payment to be somebody opposite of who you are. But what happens is everybody wants to take the short route. You know, that's the shortcut. The shortcut is selling out. Nobody wants to put the hard work no more, man. Hard work pays off. It's not a thing no more.
Ooh, and that was, I thought about suicide a lot, but that was when I attempted it. And I really didn't want to do it, but I really did want to do it. Because it's like when you have a bad dream and then you think it's real, it feels real.
I don't know how.
Then you wake up.
I
be feeling like
I don't
that light
understand what you
really
mean.
happening. And so whatever dimension I popped into is where I'm at now.
Yeah.
So I had a bad dream last night.
Yeah, bro.
So I'm
but
here now with you.
I can't.
I think
I don't give a fuck what 100 mil is.
what happened last night in my mind happened. So if they having a
That's what I'm saying, gaming. That's why these motherfuckers be killing themselves. That's why he's contemplating suicide. What would make a rich man, a wealthy man, contemplate suicide? You understand what I'm saying? What would make a rich person contemplate suicide? You got the world in your hands. You can go anywhere you want to go. Why are you contemplating suicide? It's because that shit is stressful. You're being paid to be opposite of who you is. That's stressful, bro. So no matter if you got the 100 mil or not, when you look in that mirror and you look at the person that they paid you to be, that's when them thoughts start creeping up. I couldn't do it. Fuck the money. I would die broke before for these motherfuckers can pay me to be something opposite of who I am. I die broke and happy, bro. I ain't talking about broke because I'm rich as far as family and you understand. I'm talking about financially broke, and that's the thing, yo. People tie rich and poor to monetary money, and it's not about money. You understand? You know, fuck the money, yo. Yeah, you need money to, but what the Bible say? What does it cost for a man to gain the world and lose his soul? A lot of these people is walking around soulless. They got everything. They can fly to motherfucking New Zealand, fly to Belize, wherever they want to go. They got everything. But their soul is gone. They're soulless. They look in the mirror and see right through their self. Because they being fake. Fuck that money. If I gotta be somebody opposite of who I am, I fuck the money.
Funerals for me in the other dimension, they probably are.
No, you're going to live. You got years to go.
I'm living here.
Yes.
How do you know if every day you don't ever live forever?
Homeless with
You
family.
just keep skipping the
Because
different
I figure
dimensions.
that shit out.
I'm gonna talk high talk.
Yeah.
But that's how I be feeling.
I figure it out.
I wanted the interview to go a different way. I didn't know how the interview was gonna go, but when you looked at the shit in the beginning, it just hurting.
Yeah.
It did because it's like, damn, man, like I cannot get away from it. So it's like, since I can't get away from it, why not just jump into it?
Yeah. It's the bravery of your truth. And truth sayers always...
I'm alive.
No, you speaking truth today.
No, he's definitely alive.
Because I might not be able to put this up. I'm still alive.
Yeah.
I've lied about my whole life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm a liar.
Yeah, you can't stop
Unless
now.
I say, these people did this to me. They're very bad people, and they've been controlling me this whole time. Just like the National Syndicate and all this. They'll come kill me, bro. They'll kill me for this. Literally murder me. I'll be like, tomorrow you'll be like, yeah,
Trying
Ray
to
J
go viral.
overdosed from some fentanyl that he did. It's like, damn, Ray J was a drug addict. He died. That ain't really bad.
Right.
They killed me.
I'm praying for your protection. Do you...
I need to be in the pastor protection program.
Nah, I got you.
Hey,
I'm pulling out the ushers right now.
I say you need to be in a pastor protection program. Like, this nigga's fucking hilarious, man. But he's sellout. Ray J is a fucking sellout.
I don't know. We're going to find it. You're too valuable to God and too valuable to your family.
We gotta get in the church.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he probably is telling the truth right now. He definitely telling the truth
Pastor
now.
protection program.
Yeah, that's the next venture. Yeah, no, let's
protect the people who trying to tell the truth from the enemies who will cut their throat if they expose what it is. We dealing with billionaire.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep their image clean. So they'll do anything to shut down the truth. You You know what I'm saying? And that's why I've been wearing a vest lately.
Do you regret speaking your truth on the Diddy situation?
Check him out.
I don't like what Puff did to Cassie on that video. No matter how it happened, no matter what, like, made that happen, it wasn't cool. And that's what got me mad.
Yeah.
Everything else after that, I've been an advocate for bogus stories not being promoted. And that's all the stuff that they've been saying about Puff and all the things that they've been doing. So it's been coming off as if I've been saying something negative about Diddy, but I've been actually saying something positive. Meaning, like, these stories are absolutely out of control. I even mentioned when they said everybody in the church was doing it. And I'm like, now everybody in the church is doing it, so now I can't turn cheek to cheek. Because if somebody hit me in my cheek, I'm thinking about his butt cheeks, right? I've said it. And it went viral.
Yeah.
But if you listen to what I said, I meant these stories are sounding preposterous.
Yeah. Because of
the A's are being taken.
Yeah.
So yeah, I meant well by it, but it didn't. I don't think it went well with the people as far as how viral it went.
Yeah.
So now I'm fighting with Justin and Christian, and they trying to jump me at the club. It's like, bro, I still turn cheek to cheek.
Right.
Even though I said I might not have.
Yo, why the fuck is he trying to? Yo, like Ray J is. This guy is crazy, yo. He know good and goddamn well. He only truth he told is what he said about these motherfuckers to get on his ass for saying certain things. That's the truth. Now he back lying again.
Shoulda. Like, nobody want to get their cheeks with.
Yeah, he is.
How do you think this is going to impact the industry?
Why he look over there, yo? Yeah, this is actually sad though, yo. Like I could laugh at this nigga, but this shit's sad, yo. The amount of people that's...
I just think nobody can trust nobody no more. And you know, I use Neutrogena. I don't like baby oil. So I'm always ahead of the game. I like Cetaphil too. But like I said, with all these baby oil jokes and all that, I told him that's not funny. You cannot keep playing around with substances that possibly might have dope in them.
What the fuck?
I think that is cool. And that's why when I said, what should I come out with? Ray White Jelly? KY hit me.
Wow. Well, that shows what kind of an influence you are.
KY.
Yo, look at him, yo. Look at this nigga. Like, come on, Ray J. Cut it out, bro. Cut the bullshit, man. Like, he's sitting here like he really in deep thought. And you over this bitch playing.
And I said...
And Jamal Bryant's a bitch. Fuck him too. Because he know the man playing and acting like it's a serious conversation. Like, oh, these are sellouts, yo. This is what you look... These both of these guys. Sell and out. He's selling, he's out. You feel me? Fucking brothers.
And no. Even though that could have been a profitable business.
You're right.
Because I was saying it like, oh, should I say that? And then y'all laugh and then all of a sudden now I got a Ray White deal. It is distasteful. It's unruly.
Yeah.
It's uncalled for, and it's unsanitary.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me on
it is. It's Dirk.
What'd she say?
Tell me what your thoughts were from your conversation with Nicki Minaj.
They made it this far, yo, because it's profitable and selling out, yo. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all for however long now. Like, they will pay you to sell out. Like, doing it how I do it, trying to be authentic and real with the people, they not paying for that. They'll silence you for that. You see how they be playing with the numbers whenever they feel like it. You know, just a couple weeks ago, we had 200,000, 300,000, 400,000 people. You know, then they drop it down. You know, it's like they give you a chance. All right, you fuck with the fuck shit, we got you. The minute you go against the fuck shit, you numbers drop. Like, yo, they will pay you to be a fuck boy. If they know, right, that to push it, if they know that you'll push your agenda, man, you'd be best friends with these people. See, but I'm of the belief, right? If you align yourself with these people, right, and they're the ones that put you up, then they can take you down whenever they want to. You're giving them too much power. So you don't want to give these people too much power to where so they can make you and break you. No, I'd rather stay out of it. Like Dame Dash. Dame Dash talked about it. Like, that's why the real reason why I never excelled in the industry, because he was an outsider. He was an outlaw. He was a revolutionary. If you're not ready to just tell me to do anything and I just do it because you waving a dollar sign in front of me. But it's so many people that's willing. And if they find out you willing, yeah, they're going to put you up here to the moon. I go from 20K to 100K in 3 months. But being as though I ain't conforming, it might take me to end the next year to get to 100K. But I'm fine with that. That's the thing, though. People is not fine with the long run, the long haul, the road less traveled. You understand? Everybody wants to take the easy route. Like I say, drill music is the easy route. Selling out, saying anything. If I was on here telling y'all King Von was a demon, and these black kids are killing and destroying the community because they don't want nothing else out of life, man, my page would be up here. But since I'm not saying that, since I'm saying King Von was a product of his environment, and the community is this way because of the economic structure, economic breakdown of the community, no, hell no, we can't push that. That's too much like right. That's too much. No, hell no. He can't say that. We don't want the world to believe that. We want the world to believe these guys are fucking villains. We want the world to believe these guys wouldn't want nothing else better than life than to be out here killing each other. Because that way, when we lock them up, we can give them life in prison and they only 15. We can give them 14 years old, we can give them life in prison. Because the world already looks at them as demons. Who the fuck cares what happened to a demon? You get me? Who cares if a demon spends the rest of their life in prison? But if you're not pushing, if you pushing that message, and not the other, your Nightbot is getting on my fucking nerve. And you can't use emojis, y'all, and try to figure out how to control Nightbot. Because it's deeper than that, bro. And I'm gonna talk about that with Dirk. Like, yo, people, yo, when you came from an environment, yo, where all you know is killer be killed and people dying every day, and you lost all these friends, yo, it's hard to transition out. Money doesn't change that. You know, money, when you that damaged from the streets or from your environment, yo, money doesn't change that. You understand? Like with Dirk then lost a lot. So yeah, he got a lot of money. Yeah, he was rich. Money can only change your reality. It doesn't change your mentality. You would think it does. For some people it do, but not everybody. It depends on the damage that you suffered, you know? That's why you'll never hear me come on here and be like, yo, Dirk dumb, he crazy, he's stupid as a bitch. Because I can't say that, yo, because the man lost a lot, yo. And sometimes you lose a lot. It's hard to get past that shit, man. Especially when life showed you killer be killed. That's what life showed you. You understand what I'm saying? Life showed you that. That's how it always been. Money ain't gonna change that. Yo, what you mean be more like white folks? Are you serious? White folks don't even have any morals. Like they don't always. That's the thing, yo. We come up with morals and principles and shit like that. That's what we used to come up with, but it's being pushed to be the opposite now. It's not the culture. Well, some of it is the culture, but it's bigger than that.
I always love Nicki.
Yeah.
And
Dirk felt victim by being too
97.5%
separate from the guys.
97.5. So I'm almost there. I'm at 3-yard line. We almost got to the end result, and then my ex-wife said, "You know what? I'm gonna represent myself." So that's what we are with that. With Nicki, I felt like it was character to character. And I felt like I was in some kind of like dominatrix skit. Is dominatrix a sin?
No, go ahead.
Felt like it was fun. I'm not gonna even lie. I think about it every day. I think about Nicki every day now.
In what way?
In ways
She's just trying to go viral now.
That nobody would want to be, right? Because again, she is a married woman.
You think about it every day now.
I made it I made my point to every time I addressed her on the interview, it was Mrs. Petty.
Yeah.
Never on no junkie stuff like that, but some of the things that she was saying to me just left me stuck, you know, and I haven't been able to be the same since.
Yeah, this nigga
What
is
is
a fucking
next and new for Ray J? What's coming?
So I'm a news anchor.
Really?
I'm on the news. I've been an analyst for all the top tier 1 news stations. And I think that's where a lot of my stuff been going.
Yo, look, let me tell y'all what they doing. I don't know if y'all peeped this or not. But they are putting, and I think YouTube is helping this agenda. They've been doing this for a while, but it's getting more noticeable. If they are putting people in places. You understand? To silence out. They're trying to phase out the people like me and the people that's not with the program. So they putting people in places to push whatever message that they want pushed. They don't want too much of what we got going on. They don't want that. You understand? That's why you got Law and Crime Network. Always pick on them. Law and Crime Network. If you type in anything involving a case like a young dog for YSL or Lord Dirk, Law and Crime Network is at the top of the algorithm. But Law and Crime Network don't know what the fuck they talking about. They want their voices at the top. It's going to come a time where you got to search for pages like mine. You can't just type in Keep It G News and this shit pop up. I don't know. They're going to put all their pages in front. They cover the same stories. You feel me? So that's what's going on. That's why you got Ray J as a news anchor now. Because you got people that cover news. I cover news. But the way I'm going to cover the news is different than the way Ray J is going to cover the news. Ray J part of the system. Ray J probably got to deal with YouTube. Like Law and Crime Network, they got to deal with YouTube. I don't have a deal with YouTube other than the fact that YouTube pays me. But I don't have a side deal where it's a situation like, all right, we're going to send this much traction to your page monthly, or, you understand? No, they trying to silence out the independent voices. Just pay attention to what's going on, man. That's why you got these people just popping out of nowhere and they going from here to here. Y'all been on YouTube, yo, for 3 years. Damn, it may be going on 4 years. A lot of people just found my page probably within the last 6 months. But I've been the same way, covering things the same way since the first day I got on this page. So it wasn't that motherfuckers wasn't feeling my message. It's that I wasn't being seen. You feel me? But they trying to work against that. Yo, they don't want too many voices. You know, because media is powerful. Like I always tell y'all, media is a powerful tool. And media has always been used to sway public opinion. And when you got independent people like me that can plant seeds in the minds of the people, yo, that's dangerous. They don't want that. That's dangerous when you're looking at it, you know, in a way that, in a greedy way. That's dangerous. But hold up, I gotta see if my girl want. It's always at the top. Law and Crime Network got to deal with YouTube, bro. And Law and Crime Network isn't a news. It's not a replicable news source. It's a blog site, but it's disguising itself as a news source. Law and Crime Network is a blog site. They cover rumors. National news ain't gonna cover a rumor. Law and Crime Network does.
Viral because I haven't been holding back on the mainstream. Right. Whether it was somebody being taken, whether turning cheek to cheek, whether, somebody, looking at me and when I said, ask not what our country can do for me. I can't ask anybody anything because all I'm thinking about is somebody thinking about my A. Right.
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee, entrance exam, or obligation to enroll. We'll even request your transcripts at no additional charge when possible. We believe higher education is for anyone, so we're making it accessible for everyone.
I want us to get past this whole, thing with Diddy and all these preposterous stories.
CNN can be sued for putting out fake news. See, CNN has to cite sources. I don't watch none of that shit. For real. I watch me. Hold on, y'all. Damn, y'all, this shit gonna fuck up my life. Fuck. Yo, we still live? Yo, somebody let me know if we still live. I just had to switch back over to text somebody. Are we still live or did they fuck the live up? All right, bet. All right, we good. Thanks.
3,200 people. It just, that's a lot. Yeah. Let me say this to all the victims that's really going through something in life. Like, my heart goes out to you. And that's why I want to joke about a lot of things. How can I get to a point where I can learn how to explain myself in a way that doesn't come off comedic? That's what I need to work on. Because I got words. It might not be deep. But it's loud.
Yo, stop acting. Come on, Ray J. That shit is intentional, bro. It's intentional. And plus the thing about Law and Crime Network, too, yo. Law and Crime Network be putting out bad information. Like the Diddy situation, right? If you look at my coverage of Diddy versus Law and Crime coverage of Diddy, it's totally different. Law and Crime coverage of Diddy was basically making Diddy guilty before he ever faced a day of court. Now, Diddy probably have done some things. Yo, but a lot of them lawsuits that came out, it was felonious. Yo, what it sounds like Diddy was doing was paying sex workers. That's what it sounded like Diddy was doing. Paying sex workers. Men and women. But they calling it sex trafficking. So, you can't, alright. How are they charging Diddy for all of these crimes, or not even charging him? They're suing Diddy for traffic, for dealing with sex workers. But they're not locking up the pimps or the madams. None of these, or the parents. None of these other factors that even make Diddy even able to do the things that he was doing at the allegedly are facing any kind of consequences. Yo, we done read almost every lawsuit. If you're new to the channel, go check them out. We done read almost every lawsuit. And prime example. I always use this example. 13-year-old suing Diddy, right? The 13-year-old said that she was dropped off at the VMAs. Red flag. What 13-year-old is getting dropped off at the VMAs? What 13-year-old and who fuck dropped you off? Never mention the person that dropped him off. Dropped this girl off. Then she say that she tried to get into the VMAs at 13. How the fuck was you gonna do that? No parent? So they just gonna let you in? Okay. But she couldn't get in. She got turned away. Siobhan, what it is? She got turned away. She got turned away. And then when she got turned away, she said she realized that it was limousines. Y'all ever been to like a what you want to call it? One of them events, like a event exquisite, I guess, or just an event that got a lot of high profile people there. It's always gonna be limousines and big cars parked outside. So she said what she decided to do was go to one of the limousine drivers. Now she happens to run into Diddy limousine driver, or this is what the lawsuit says. And he told her, well, you can't get to the VMAs, but Diddy is having an after party. So what happens was she leaves. Never mentioned where she go. Never mentioned how long she was gone. She comes back. The limousine driver's there waiting for her. They're waiting for her. So the limousine driver takes her to Diddy's mansion party. So my thing is, if that was Diddy's limousine driver, if Diddy was already at the mansion party, the fuck did he wait for you for? What, he took Diddy to the party and came back? So she said when she walked into the party, this is a 13-year-old, y'all. When she walks into the party, she signs an NDA and gets offered a drink. 13. Yeah, look, 13, right? So she drinks the drink. And guess what she do next? She starts feeling woozy after drinking the drink. So she leaves. No, she didn't leave. She goes upstairs to a room. Yo, who is just gonna go to a room at a mansion party? The lay down. Listen, like, yo, all the lawsuits are similar to this. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Lays down. Next thing you know, Diddy comes in the room. Now, it's being presented like all of this is happening, like, it's just happening. Like, it's not pre-planned. It's just a series of events. Now, Diddy and somebody else supposed to are the girl. So, after this assault, this alleged assault, she leaves. Start walking down the street. Calls her father. Father picks up. No mention of the father asking her where. Says she lied to her father. Father picks up from the gas station and goes on her way. Now, what do that sound like to y'all? Either that girl was being trafficked, not by Diddy, but to Diddy. The pimp might have picked her up. But if all of that is true, why aren't any other contributing, the driver? Why aren't any of the contributing factors being held accountable? Why are they not being sued? Why aren't they being arrested? Because that's the industry. And that's how they want it to run. But it just looks like every now and then, and that's what I said, when you give these people the power to make you, you give them the power to break you. So what happens is every now and then they pick one. Now it's Diddy, next time it might be whoever. They pick one and they make you the face. But it's not going to stop. You understand? It's not going to stop the system. The train's still going to keep rolling. So if that's the case, then what is this shit all about? That's what it looks like to me, y'all. And I done read all the lawsuits, top to bottom. They all on my page. If you want to know, it doesn't make sense. So we're not dealing with a system that they want to that the feds or anybody's even interested in stopping. It's quid pro quo. Somebody has a agency. I don't know how they get these men or women or kids. I don't know how they get them. But what it sounds like is a lot of these parents is complicit. But they never face no consequences. None of the parents ever face no consequences. And if you really want to stop this, especially with the kids, yo, you gotta start charging the parents, but no parents ever get charged. So it's like, yo, do they even want to stop this? And if they don't, why the fuck is you making Diddy the face of it? If you don't want to stop this, you don't want to stop this behavior, why are you locking Diddy up and charging him for all these crimes and hitting him with all these lawsuits when it's a status quo? I'm gonna check it out, Reels.
But I can help.
Well, anyway, your brother can help you in Atlanta. I can do it.
Go to church again.
Well, come on. New Birth wants you.
Yeah, they doing it all over the place.
I ain't gonna let you sit in the pulpit.
You got a balcony?
I got a balcony. You can sit there in the balcony. Okay.
Just absorb the message. I went to a few
Right.
churches and
Passed
the
out in the
pastors
room.
was my homies.
She walked to the room, I guess, to get some sleep. That's what the documents say. She walked in the house in a party to a room that she never been in before to get some sleep. And Diddy just, out of all the rooms, you can talk about a mansion party, it's probably 57 rooms in that bitch. Out of all the rooms, Diddy happens to go to that room. And come on, man, I'm not buying that shit, man. That shit fugazi.
Pastors is lit. And so I'm at the church, I'm on the pulpit with the pastors, they my homies. Now, I got one true pastor that has been with me since day one through all the trials and the turmoil. You might know him, Pastor Daryl Scott.
Yeah. Yeah, in Cleveland.
Pastor Scott has been with me, and I'm supposed to meet them tomorrow in Florida, but
that's another part too,
he's
right?
been able to hear me out.
That's another part. Everybody supposed to have been drugged, but everybody remembers Diddy. Yo, man.
I'll know, just without judging.
Yeah.
That's what I think it is, Charlene.
Because if I speak freely,
but I don't think it's an example because they don't care.
It's ugly.
I don't think
and
they care.
It's dirty and it stinks. And he's been able to listen to me and just help me through. So shout out to Pastor Dirk.
No, I'm glad that you have somebody in your life and in your ear, in your corner. I wanted to, in my 2 seasons doing a podcast, I have never asked to pray with somebody.
Oh my God.
And I want to pray with you.
Please pray with me and pray for...
No, come on. Lord, for my brother, I pray you'll protect his peace, protect his family, protect his decisions, protect his children, protect his ideas, protect his name.
Jamal Bryant praying for you means nothing. All the motherfucking girls used to go to his motherfucking... Come on, I'm from Baltimore, man. Anybody from Baltimore know what type of time Jamal Bryant is on. He probably got kids all over Atlanta. From fucking members of his church.
School.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot. I mean,
wow.
Randy loved it because
Yeah.
she was the lead singer of choir.
Yeah.
At the time, I was soprano.
Right.
But
yeah,
now
for real,
I'm doing
man.
alto.
Fake as a motherfucker.
But no, we damn near. I'm sorry about that.
You good. You good. No, you good.
But yeah, no, we grew up in church. I mean, the other ministers, they literally had the church and then the house in the back of the church.
Yeah.
And so we've been churchified, even though church wasn't my favorite thing because I was probably the more badder kid.
And
Brandy was more of the gooder, even though that's not a word. But yeah, no, I wanna definitely come to your church.
No, let's do it. You got an open invitation.
I got big ass
in the balcony. I'm sending you up there with security.
Which movie is me?
Yeah.
It's a different kind of character of me, but it's the same me, just put in a different context, right? And I can't wait for y'all to see the One Wish movie. Pastor Dr. Bryant is in it.
Yeah.
And it's a really good movie. And the way it ends, with you giving me that word.
Oh yeah.
Chilling.
No, it's gonna be great.
It's chilling.
Let's be clear. Ray J's not just Brandy's brother. He's his own man. Brandy's brother is fine.
You wanna call me Brandy's brother, please?
Call. Take. This is most wonderful time of the year.
Man, Ray J is a fucking character, man. But yo, we ready to transition out of Ray J.
I was calm.
Malcolm X.
And I was at peace.
I had a dispute on here a while ago, and where I was talking about how the government destroyed a lot of leaders in the community, and one of the names came up was Malcolm X, and the dude was trying to tell me that, no, yo, the CIA and FBI, they ain't had nothing to do with killing Malcolm X. I'm like, that's the fuck they did. So I wind up sending him some articles. I don't know if he ain't never get back with me, because I don't think he one of people that think he right and don't want to admit when he wrong. So I was telling him that the CIA played a role in the death of Malcolm X. And his family has been trying to seek retribution or seek payment for the role that they played. So the other day, yeah, it was Hoover. So yesterday, his family, Malcolm X's family, sued the family of Malcolm X. Malcolm X's family sued the FBI, the CIA, and a host of other agencies. Hold on, y'all, because I think my peoples might have sent me the paperwork. I think my paperwork lady came through. Hold on, y'all can't see who my paperwork lady is. She likes to remain anonymous. She sent me something. What is this? Oh no, it's something about Diddy. Oh wow, it's something about Diddy. It's crazy not trying to give Diddy a bail. They're not trying to give Diddy a bail, but they gave the Abercrombie and Fitch guy a bail, and his charges are way worse than Diddy's. Way worse than Diddy's. What date is this? How I get to the bottom of the motion? Filed on 11/15. I'm just gonna go to the conclusion. Let's go to the conclusion. Since we was just talking about Diddy. All right, let's read this. The defendant's claims that communications between the defendant and victim one, which were recently produced in discovery as part of defendant's electronic devices and accounts, constitute new material. The defendant claims that the recently produced text messages reveal a loving, at times toxic, long-term relationship between two adults who decided mutually to break up. This claim is nothing new. Defense counsel made these exact points previously, and even referred to text messages and communications at the September 17th, 2024 hearing, after noting that he had looked through more messages and emails. This is a 10-year relationship. This is not sex trafficking. We might go through this later. People are in love. They will be made abundantly clear by the way they speak to each other. Defendant also rehashes his attack on victim one motives to bring civil lawsuit. I just want to get to the conclusion. Why they denied it. Witness 2. Who's witness 2? We might have to go through this tonight, y'all. 11 o'clock. It's going to be a lot of reading. The defendant posed serious risk, obstruction of justice. Continue action to obstruct justice. other inmates. All right, let's look at this. Matter of fact, we just was looking at this. Can y'all see this clear, or do y'all want to make it bigger? The government has reviewed dozens of recordings of BOP jail calls in which the defendant uses telephone accounts of at least 8 other inmates. All right, so this was Diddy. This we was just reading Diddy paying inmates, which is against BOP regulations, seemingly to avoid law enforcement monitoring. The defendant uses other inmates' pack numbers to make phone calls to both individuals on the defendant's approved contact list, as well as other individuals who are not approved on the contact list. Diddy or maintain access to other inmates' PAC numbers. The defendant directs others to pay the inmates, including through payment processing apps and BOP commissary account deposits. The defendant knows this is against BOP regulations. At the outset of each telephone call, the inmate is prompted to enter his PAC number, after which its automated recording announces sharing of POC numbers is against BOP policy and is subject of disciplinary actions. 3-way calling. The defendant also frequently instructs individuals whom he contacts by telephone, including family members and his attorneys, to add other individuals via 3-way call. This practice is also not authorized by BOP as it helps conceal the identities of the contacted individuals. The government has reviewed multiple calls in which the defendant has instructed others to dial in third parties, including members and associates of enterprises and individuals who are not on the defendant's contact list. Yo, nigga, people always did that. I remember you said to blow on the phone because if the phone hit a click, that should have cut you out. In addition to floating BOP rules regarding phone use, the defendant also uses a non-authorized third-party messenger service called Contact Me ASAP to obscure his communication. The defendant appears to be using 2 Contact Me ASAP accounts. First, the defendant BOP contact list includes a particular email address assigned to the defendant's son, which does not appear to be an account owned by the defendant's son, but instead appears to be an email address connected to Contact Me ASAP. This is Diddy paperwork, y'all. He tried to file a new bail motion. Second, the defendant appears to be using another inmate's Contact Me ASAP account, primarily using email. One defendant has exchanged hundreds of text messages via the app with dozens of individuals, including attorneys and individuals who are not on the defendant's contact list. The defendant's repeated circumvention of BOP regulations, starting almost immediately after arriving at MDC, speak volumes about his ability to comply with any conditions of release. No, it don't, man. These motherfuckers terrible, man. Even more concerning, however, is the defendant's use of these unauthorized methods of communication to continue his effort to obstruct and subvert this criminal proceeding. The defendant's intentions are reflected in his own words on BOP calls with a network of family members and associates whom the defendant has tasked with executing his will. On multiple calls, often using the PAC numbers of other inmates, the defendant is explicit about his intentions to use public statements to alter public perception and blank. The defendant leaves no doubt that his narrative, if he wants to blank, is the potential jury pool's perception of his criminal proceedings. Examples of these efforts are plentiful. So I guess that's some of the things he said. Notably, the defendant continued these efforts after the court's October 25th, 2024 order, prohibiting exactly this sort of conduct. After the court entered the order, the defendant enlisted family members to plan and execute a social media campaign around the defendant's birthday. Yeah, that's crazy. So they got mad that he posted, that he got his family to post that shit on the birthday. So they can damage the jury pool with these frivolous lawsuits, but he can't defend himself. Yeah, Charlene, that's all I say. He ain't never been locked up before. He just don't know the rules. That's all that says. After the court entered the order, the defendant enlisted family members to plan and execute a social media campaign around the defendant's birthday with the intentions of influencing the potential jury pool in this criminal proceedings. At the defendant's carefully curated direction, The defendant's children posted a video to their respective social media accounts showing the defendant's children gathered to celebrate the defendant's birthday. The defendant, from within the MDC, then monitored the analytics, audience engagement, and explicitly discussed with family how to ensure that the video had its desired effect on potential jury members. Because he see what the fuck y'all doing. He see y'all. Come on, man. Yo, this is what I mean by the Fed's dirty. Besides frequently violating this court's October 25th order prohibiting this kind of interference with a fair trial, the defendant's own words make clear that his intent is to improperly influence the jury pool in this criminal proceeding. The defendant does not stop there. During other calls, the defendant made clear his intention to anonymously publish information that he thinks will help his defense in this case. Anonymously leaked video favorable to his defense in this case show that he is using his so-called public relations strategy to influence this criminal case. What? Yeah, they released the whole video. Leaked it up. They leaked the whole video of him beating up Cassie, but he can't defend himself. Man, feds be on bullshit. The defendant's efforts to obstruct the integrity of this proceedings, the integrity been obstructed by the feds, also includes relentless efforts to contact potential witnesses, including victims of his abuse, who could provide powerful testimony against him. For example, on October 4th, 2024, in a call involving the defendant and one of his adult sons, the defendant says blank. Yeah, we're going to have to read this tonight. All right, that's what I wanted to read. Then after that, we're going to go to Malcolm X. We'll finish this whole thing tonight, y'all. In the face of this significant evidence that the defendant posed a risk of obstruction, a danger to the community, and a risk of non-appearance, the defendant proposed updated bail package is woefully insufficient. As discussed, the defendant has shown repeatedly, even while in custody, that he will frequently and repeatedly flout rules in order to improperly impact the outcome of his case. The defendant has shown, in other words, that he cannot be trusted to abide by rules or conditions. While the proposed conditions suggest the defendant will have no access to telephones or the internet except for calls with counsel, this is insufficient to ensure that the defendant will cease engaging in unauthorized or inappropriate communications through third parties. The defendant is already doing just that against BOP regulations. If the defendant cannot abide by the rules in the highly restrictive setting at MDC, there is no reason he should be trusted to abide by the court's conditions in a less restrictive setting. Furthermore, the defendant proposed a restrict visitor to select family members. A restrict visitor to select family members is also insufficient. Since being in custody, the defendant has deployed family members to carry out obstructive conduct on his behalf. As evident in jail calls, the defendant asked family members to reach out to potential victims and witnesses, create narratives to influence the jury pool, and pursue marketing strategies to sway public opinion. Yo, the feds are doing that too, though. The feds doing that too. The defendant emphasis on 24/7 private security is also problematic. The defendant has demonstrated an uncanny ability to get others to do his bidding, employees, family members, and MDC inmates alike. There is no reason to believe that private security personnel would be immune. The Bail Reform Act does not permit a two-tiered bail system in which defendants of lesser means are detained pending trial while wealthy defendants are released. Wow! They really gonna use that? Yo, they really gonna use this? It is a two-tier bail system. Yo, these people is dirty, man. The Bail Reform Act does not permit a two-tiered bail system in which defendants of lesser means are detained pending trial while wealthy defendants are released to self-funded private jails. That's the fuck it does. Y'all just picking and choosing when it applies. This court is troubled by the possibility of allowing wealthy defendants to buy their way out of constructing a private jail. At any rate, the defendant's private jail proposal, he tried to go to a private jail, at best replicate a detention facility without the confidence of security such as facility instills, United States versus Arena. Moreover, the Second Circuit has expressly described attempts like defendant to pay his way out of detention. Defendant updated proposal simply does not alleviate the risk of danger, obstruction and flight, particularly in the light of defendant's inability to comply with BOP regulation and his effort to engage in obstructive conduct even while subject to monitoring at MDC. Yeah, we're going to read the rest of that tonight. It already looked like they on bullshit, though. So Malcolm X's family linked up with Ben Crump, which I don't like Ben Crump. I think Ben Crump is a fucking problem. But Malcolm X's family reached out to Ben Crump. And this is what they're saying. I don't rap, bro.
Thanks. Where'd you get? Oh, I got another double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double hot, double calf, double sleeve. Hey, did you
have a wealth of knowledge and history of holding the government accountable for the wrongful deaths of black leaders? The most notable
I think he a kid or murder.
The death of Fred Hampton, that they litigated and recovered the highest award at such time for the killing of a black leader. And so the family of Malcolm X is honored to have them join our team. We are honored to represent Ilyasa and her sisters in what has been a quest for justice for 59 years today. They have been fighting to get to the truth, to finally hold NYPD and the federal agencies responsible for a conspiracy to assassinate their father, Malcolm X. We know that in the past, we've had Mr. Mustafa Hassan come forward, who was there in the Audubon Theater when Malcolm was assassinated. And he revealed new evidence, new information for the first time ever, that when he actually had captured, was able to grab one of the shooters when NYPD...
Now, y'all remember one of the guys that got locked up for killing Malcolm X just got released not too long ago. But the crazy thing about his arrest is the people that really had something to do with it, he wasn't with us. They locked him up anyway. They withheld evidence. The feds did a lot of dirty tricks. A lot of dirty tricks.
The officers ran up. The first thing they said was, "Is he with us? Is he one of us?" As they tried to help him escape.
They did say that.
And Mr. Mustafa Hassan's observation. Now, today, we have two additional individuals who are for the first time talking about what happened 59 years ago. You're going to hear from Mr. Khalil Saeed
Ramakrishna.
I want to hear from now.
And you're going to hear affidavit read by Mr. Walter Bowe, who is 93 years old, who was one of the founders of the Organization for African American Unity, the organization that was founded by Malcolm X after he left the Nation of Islam. Present here with us, Attorney G. Flint Taylor.
I want to hear from them. I want to hear from the guys that was there.
Thank you, Attorney Crump.
I want to hear from him.
Read Ramakrishna. Better to read his affidavit, who, like many
So that's one of Malcolm X's daughters right here.
young black Americans, believed in the message that Malcolm X was trying to deliver to the community.
Man, fuck
So
no.
much, in fact, that he attended and stood with Malcolm on many occasions. And for that, he was targeted and lost his liberty. Changed his life in many ways. But I think he's better to read his affidavit to you all to articulate his journey to this day. I give you Mr. Khalil Saeed Ramakrishna.
Thank you. Thank you. From its creation in 1964 to 1965, I attended public events organized.
He's somebody that was around during this time. Malcolm, he provided new information about, I guess, with the role the feds played.
By the Organization for
him out.
Afro-American Unity, the OAAU, founded by El Haji Malik Shabazz. Malcolm X. It was widely known by my acquaintances that I had deep fondness for Malcolm X, as I spoke frequently with respect for Malcolm X, and I always made an effort to attend his speeches. In or about January 1965, I attended public events. On about January 1965, I was introduced to Raymond A. Wood. I only interacted with Wood on approximately 2 occasions. Robert Collier, a new acquaintance, told me that he wanted to introduce me to his friend who had some ideas. This friend was Raymond Wood. When Collier introduced me to Wood, I had only known Collier for 2 or 3 months. Collier was also invited Walter Bowe to attend. Since Wood was undercover, I had no idea he worked for law enforcement.
Oh, he was the police.
I later found out Wood was an undercover police agent. Wood was an undercover police officer from the New York City Police Department and the Bureau of Special Services and Investigations. The idea Wood introduced was a conspiracy to destroy national monuments, specifically the Statue of Liberty. Those at the meeting laughed, so I assumed Wood was not serious about this idea. I said very little at the meeting. In the weeks leading up to my wrongful arrest and incarceration, I never heard the idea again. I was asked by a close follower of Malcolm X to serve as security at Malcolm X's home after it was firebombed on February 14th, 1965. I was offered this opportunity because it was widely known that I respected Malcolm X and was interested in the OAAU. It was a small group of individuals who were asked to serve as security for Malcolm X's home. Only 2 or 3 individuals per shift. I would always have made myself available to serve as security for Malcolm X, as I would always have made myself available to serve as Malcolm X security had I not been wrongfully arrested. It was widely known that Malcolm X's life was frequently in danger and under constant threat.
Oh, so this is the guy. This is the guy that got arrested. So what happened was they arrested Malcolm X security before the shooting. I don't know how many people it was. Like I read this shit. His main security got arrested, so he couldn't protect him at the ballroom. He must have one of the original security guys.
February 16, 1965, 5 days before Malcolm X's assassination, I was detained and arrested by the New York City Police Department related to the Woods conspiracy. I was shocked to hear the New York Police Department accusing me of conspiracy to destroy the Statue of Liberty. I lost 18 months of my young life for a crime I did not commit.
They set him
I
up.
was only 22 years old at the time of my arrest. I spent 4 years as a student at Howard University, working towards a degree.
So they set him up. They introduced him to this guy that was planning on bombing the Washington monuments around the United States. Then tied him in the conspiracy to get him out the streets, and then they killed Malcolm X.
In electrical engineering. I was helping my father in his store during a gap year in my studies when I was arrested. As a result of my detention, I never graduated from Howard University. I believe I was detained in this conspiracy by the NYPD, boss, and FBI in order to ensure Malcolm X's planned assassination would be successful. Had I not been arrested, I would have attended his speech and could have served as part of his security detail.
I chose Wix for my business because of its massive scope.
People not interested in saying what the type of shit the federal government is involved in. See, this is why I be talking about people are supporting known federal informants. The federal government has never been a friend of the people. But yet, you got people that's working with them, that's on YouTube, that's working with them, but motherfuckers support their platforms. But they supported by the federal government. That's not a conflict of interest? Look at the type of shit that they was involved in. And they still involved in my opinion. Motherfuckers dirty.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Saeed. Next, we will have attorney.
About January 1965, I was approached by Raymond Wood, who, unbeknownst to me, was an undercover.
So this is a 91-year-old guy now. She's reading this person affidavit.
From its creation in 1964 through 1965, I was a charter member of the Organization of Afro-American Unity, founded by Malcolm X. On or about January 1965, I was approached by Raymond Wood, who, unbeknownst to me, was an undercover police officer from the New York City Police Department and Bossy Unit. Since Wood was undercover, I had no idea that he was working for a law enforcement agency. Wood manipulated me into participating in a conspiracy manufactured by Wood, the NYPD, and Bossy to destroy a national monument, specifically the Statue of Liberty.
So what they did was they indicted his main bodyguards, the ones that went with him everywhere. So it made it easy for them to construct this hit on Malcolm X. They knew the hit was coming. They participated in the hit by wiping the security out. That's why when you look at how Malcolm X was killed, them motherfuckers reacted late as a bitch.
On February 16, 1965, 5 days before Malcolm X's assassination, I was detained and arrested by the NYPD related to the conspiracy manufactured by Wood, the NYPD, and Bossy. Due to my detainment, I was not present on or about February 21, 1965 at the Audubon Ballroom. Since I was not present, I was unable to assist with the security detail, which would have been a normal role for me at Malcolm X's public engagements. I believe that if I had been present, I believe that had I been present in the Audubon that day, I may have been able to prevent the government's conspiracy to assassinate Malcolm X. It is my belief that Wood, the NYPD, and Bossy conspired to deliberately have me and members of Malcolm X's known security detail arrested, preventing us from being present at the ballroom and guaranteeing that the assassination of Malcolm X was
That's
successful.
dirty as a motherfucker, boy.
Like those who we now know who were wrongfully imprisoned, Khalil Saeed and I were wrongfully convicted. I believe now is the time for me to come forward.
People dirty, boy.
This fabricated plot to get people arrested. You know, Attorney Taylor talked about COINTELPRO. We know Panther 21 involving Afeni Shakur, Tupac Shakur's mother. We know that Raymond Wood was part of that, where he said, what were they going to try to do? They were going to try to blow up the Statue of Liberty. You would think, Flint, they could get something new, something original.
See, that was their play.
Is the same thing consistent with attacking these black leaders, saying that,
damn, yo, that's crazy. So they ran the same play on the side of Shakur.
That they were going to blow up United States monuments like the Statue of Liberty, to then have them arrested and have their liberty taken away from them. Malcolm X, you know, your father said something profound before he was assassinated. He said, they will pay one of us to kill one of us, just to say it was one of us. Let that sink in. They will pay one of us to kill one of us, just so they can then say it was one of us and try to wash all the blood off their hands.
Hold on, who the fuck is Raymond Wood? A black New York City detective. Unwittingly. Hell no, he did that shit intentionally. I know unwittingly. Ain't got no picture of y'all? Okay, look at this. Look at this, y'all. I participated in actions that, in hindsight, were deplorable and detrimental to the advancement of my own black people, Ray Wood allegedly wrote on January 25th, 2011. His supervisor at the NYPD, the letter said, involved him in a plot to bomb the Statue of Liberty that led to the arrest of 2 key members of Malcolm X security team. Just days before Malcolm was gunned down on the ballroom stage by 3 members of the Nation of Islam, Ray, according to his cousin, had asked that the letter not be made public until after his death, which finally came on November 24th at age 87. Ray's seemingly regretful words from the grave, amplified by a Crump endorsement, made immediate waves. Reggie appeared in a flurry of broadcasts, news stories multiplied. The letter fed long-held questions and conspiracy theories by implying that the NYPD and J. Edgar Hoover FBI knew when the assassination would go down, and they actively plotted to help make it happen. It also held out the possibility, but both painful and tantalizing, that the life of Malcolm X, a fearless campaign champion of black people, might have been saved. They allowed this shit to go down, man. They allowed it to happen. Motherfuckers is dirty. Dirty motherfuckers. They don't surprise me either.
His truth. Yes, sir. Any other questions? I'm Attorney Ben Crump. Really led to their father being killed in front of them. Right, we can right these historic wrongs. Right now, we don't have to go another year to where 60 years to right this historic wrong, to finally give justice to Malcolm X's daughters, who for over 5 decades now have wanted the truth about what really led to their father being killed in front of them right here in this room.
I don't fuck with Ben Crump. I think Ben Crump be part of the police. I wish they'd have got another lawyer to do that shit. But yesterday, y'all, we talked about FYBJ man. FYBJ man went to O Block and was kicked out of O. Well, he wasn't kicked out of O Block, but he went to O Block and left O Block because what? Jeez, what the fuck? This should be crazy. Charles County. Mom said her 2nd grader was hung in an elementary school bathroom by a 4th grader. This shit's crazy. That's wild. That is wild. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, but yesterday, this video right here went viral. Which it shouldn't even made it in the video. But this video right here went viral.
Well, he got me on GJ. You can't do this shit. I got no second. No, I ain't got no respect for him. I love you. You with me? I love you. You should be but you doing it for me. Turn the cameras on.
So J-Mane is on his Pushing Peace campaign. And y'all, I think what he's doing now is causing more problems. It's causing more problems. Because now you got, I showed y'all what Ike Munna said yesterday. This is what Ike Munna said yesterday. I don't like how bro trying to paint a false narrative. I'm mature and an open person. I never have a problem with communicating, and I know right from wrong. If you couldn't see that, I was on the same page and was willing to let my guard down and see where you was coming from as well, and make it to these people like our intentions was bad, you wrong. I salute what you're doing, but it's a better way to go about it. It takes time and thinking. I ain't about to be speaking on the situation though. I don't really care for the internet opinion. If your heart pure, you would sit down and talk like a grown man. Both sides right their wrongs, come to an agreement and focus on making it right for the youth. I'm all for it. Let these people know how good shit really went, despite the personal situation with you and another grown man. And you didn't get kicked out. You felt uncomfortable and left, which was totally understandable. Yo, J-Mane supposed to took that part out the video. If J-Mane intentions was pure, right? If his pushing peace agenda was pure, why not take that part out the video? Because they had good dialogue. But that back and forth, it took away from the whole experience. And he even acknowledged that when he was leaving O-Block. Like, yo, I don't want none of the negative parts in the video. But yet and still, you put it in the video. You monetized the video. The video did well. Probably made a nice bag off the video. And this is the problem that I have with this pushing peace movement and what J-Man got going on. Because it's like, you pushing peace, but you can't help but notice that this pushing peace agenda is taking you from here to there. Like, I never knew pushing peace was profitable. You understand? You're selling these whoops. They're supposed to be peace whoops. And you're making a lot of money pushing peace. Meanwhile, nothing really in reality is getting established. It's still issues. Now, I don't know if there's members of 63rd still alive. It probably is a younger generation. Maybe they into it with the younger generation, but we don't see that on the internet. For the most part, we wouldn't even know that exists because who is the younger 63rd members? We see the younger O-Block guys. But J-Mane going into O-Block, staring a pot. J-Mane going into O-Block, stirring a pot, is making things worse. So this is Memo 600. If you ain't a all-star, you have no say-so on your block. I'm with to stop the violence, but we lost too much to be over kicking it. Ain't no tours on my block. We don't even play like that. Shit feel like I'm disrespecting foreign them who died, even though folks never did nothing but rap this. It's still bloodshed. Respect to fool, respect fool, but this ain't that on Steve, because I ain't coming on 63rd unless a motherfucker getting blue. FBG Young not in the mix though, Ty. FBG Young rapping and he ain't in the mix. He probably live in Chicago no more. But this is what I'm saying. Yo, for the people that don't understand, yo, you can't say people not matured or people ain't grown when you got people that lost family members and friends. Like, yo, some people will never get over it. And that's okay. Like, you can't tell people to get over their friend being murdered or their brother or their sister. Like, yo, you can't, yo, just, man, that shit happened years ago. Forgive them. Man, fuck no, that's not reality. Now, some people will carry it like that, you know, because you do have to, at some point, you do have to move past. You gotta move on. Life goes on. But you can't call them ignorant or immature because they ain't that. Like, man, fuck no, man. Like, it's can't do that, man. Can't do. That's dismissive. That's dismissive to the whole situation. That's just like, yo, how can you explain? Like, me and my man was talking. He brought up a good point. Memo just brought up a good point. How can you explain, right? If you Memo or somebody that lost somebody to that shit, how can you explain when the guys called from jail that's locked up because they was told on or they had to do something to one of them other guys and when they call home and find out that, yo, we linking, we over chilling. They be in my hood, we be in their hood, like everything is just great. Yo, how the fuck can you explain that to them? They didn't risk their life, risk their freedom because of whatever this beef was over. I don't know how it started, probably over a girl, who knows. But now their life has been forever altered. You feel me? Forever altered. Yeah, you gotta rewind it probably about 5 minutes. Like, you can't then come back and say, it's like, yo, we did this, all this shit was for nothing. I spend the rest of my life in prison, and you out that bitch hanging with them guys. Yo, that's not gonna work. That ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work, yo. Like, it's no way. That's what I say, yo. It's not possible. It's not possible, yo. The best possible scenario it can be is, yo, we just go all our separate ways. But to try to mend them together, yo, it's not possible. And then, like Mimo said, he called it an all-star. Yo, in order for you to be that guy that can bring it together, yo, you gotta be a guy that strikes fear in people. J-Man ain't strike fear in nobody. Strikes fear in nobody. You either gotta be feeding them, or you gotta be a person that people know that if what you say don't go, there's gonna be consequences. J-Man ain't either one. That's why I was always saying from the beginning, from the on-site, I ain't hating on J-Man. I'm telling you from a person, from a street perspective, a person that lost people, a person that had beefs with other people, that, yo, it ain't no mending it. It ain't none of that, man. What? Please explain the weight. And you keep saying that ain't no way. Which way do they need to go? I was just saying it. The best possible scenario is it ain't no beef. It ain't no beef. But we ain't friends either. J-Man trying to connect it to where it's oh now you can go in the O block and no, that's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen, yo. Because even if you get, say it's 30 of them, even if you get 25 on board, that 5 ain't gonna be failing that. That 5 still gonna want blood. That 5 still gonna seek retribution. Like, it's mission impossible. It's mission impossible. Like, you can't push peace, yo, when that many people died. We talking about, yo, a lot of people died, man. Not 1 or 2. A lot of people is currently in prison. Lengthy bits. J-Man is staring a pot. He need to leave it alone. You need to leave it alone for somebody for he end up getting hurt. For real. Leave it alone, bro. Because for one, he going about it the wrong way. Because like I explained this on the last live I did. Yo, you can't get to the kids and skip over the streets. The kids respect the streets. The kids, the 6 to 15-year-olds and under, they respect the 21 and over. So he keeps saying he's trying to save the kids, but you can't save the kids without talking to the streets first. And the street says this. This is the streets. Ike Munner. Ike Munner was the guy that J-Man was talking to. Now, Ike Munner did a sit down with DJU. Hold up. I think it's on, not DJU. My bad. 16. He did a video with 16 shot him. Let's know what he had to say. Now look what he had to say.
These mushrooms make you feel...
And the thing about it is, I don't even know if he was a real, you know, if he one of the guys that can get it done. But he is young enough. He's in that age range.
Do you feel like...
And you got to get to that age range. So is this a different video right here? Let's go to this first.
How do I know? Okay,
J Mane pushing peace 100%. You feel me? But how do we know? I wonder, can J Mane go to his block and get his shorties in the same mindset as him? Like, all right, this what we doing, little bro. Now we finna do this, do that. Me personally, I don't think he can go do that.
He can't do that, and that's what I'm just talking about. He can't do that. He can't. He don't. He's not. Yo, you gotta strike fair in the people. Is it right? Is it wrong? Who knows? But yo, in order to push peace, you gotta strike fair. It gotta be consequences. Look, we pushing peace. You go against what we doing, it's consequences. J-Man can't do that. Can't do it. Gotta be somebody else. Not saying it can't be done. He can't do it.
Because I just feel like it's gonna take time. You feel me? Certain people don't let go of shit. So, like for everybody that's coming on that, trying to like bash my block or whatever, like you gotta think.
Yeah.
Think of it if it was like, think of it if he was like a J Mane trying to push peace, bro, and like he can go over there.
Easier for him to do it though.
You said it'd be easy for who?
But because like J Mane, for example, like how it is right now, some people with him, but a lot of people from around his way not really.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like after the shit, I'm like that's what like really like what a conversation was finna start to get into before like the little interaction or whatever happened. But it's like the tension before the tension built. But it was like, yeah, that's what I was gonna like. Damn, like I wonder, can he go to his hood and let his like shorties know, like like this what we doing, bro? Because I guarantee you, if a motherfucker from our hood come and tell me like, all right, woo, this what we doing, bro, me and my crowd, bro, and I can get my crowd on the same page, bro, like because we listen, bro. That shit come with listening and being mature, bro. Like, niggas gotta grow up for real, bro. Like, and a lot of niggas gotta grow up. Like, no funny shit. Like, I just feel like you can't lead a crowd with a blindfold. You feel me? How do I know? Okay, Jay.
Shorty smart. It would say you can't lead a crowd with a blindfold. Straight up. Now I don't know if DJ had 2 conversations with Shorty or just 1. Oh, all right, no, it's the same conversation. All right, so I keep calling him DJ 16 shot him.
In the building, man. Yeah, it don't sound too good though, but I can hear you though. I'm trying to see what's going on, man. Why y'all they saying y'all kick J Mane out of O Block, bro?
I ain't gonna lie.
I can't even hear you if you're talking.
Shit like that, I feel like that needed to happen. You feel me? But they say that it's some like personal shit. It ain't nothing going on. It was some personal shit going on with him and a certain individual, and that individual still felt the way about it. They both grown men at the end of the day. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro just came out on some like,
Yeah.
But it wasn't like ain't nobody had no bad intentions. You feel me? Like that wasn't the intentions for none. You feel me? Like we had a good conversation. I felt like some of the stuff got cut out, but it's cool. Like I don't want people thinking like nobody's on no backdoor shit or nothing like that. Cause it's like shit fell back on me a little bit. You feel me? But really, it was like the conversation was good as hell. Like bro pulled up. The kids was happy to see him and shit. That's some shit like that. I feel like that needed to happen. You feel me? But they say the earth wasn't created in one day. You feel me? It's gonna take steps to get the shit right. You feel me? So like, I just feel like if motherfucker really like, if we really finna do this shit, let's do it. Like everybody grown, everybody could put their differences to the side, and that like niggas' pride and egos be in the way still. You feel me? So it'd be like, I don't really know how to explain it. You feel me? But I know like from my, I know, you hear me?
Yeah.
I just know from my point of view, like that ain't. From my understanding, I feel like the shit went good.
Yeah. So basically, like you don't
Let me see something.
You don't want him to basically like paint it like Block put him out. It's more so it was a personal issue. You don't want the message to be.
If that's the case, hold on.
That music gonna mess up the live.
Hey, you gonna turn it down something? No, yeah, it want that the block put him out. It was like, you know, like I don't really want. I can't really speak on that shit because it's like I don't really know the like, you know.
Yeah.
So that shit ain't for the internet or nothing. But it ain't nothing going on like with nothing. Like you feel me? Like, because if that was the case, bro, like if niggas had bad intentions from the start, like the shit wouldn't even got to the point it got to. You feel me? That's just one step. You feel me? It's like, bro, like this shit. You gotta. It's gonna take more than just. You know, like we could put cameras to the side, get a real like set up, sit down and talk. Like everybody is grown men. I'm still young, whatever. But me being younger, like this shit that I done witnessed. So from where I was coming from, I was just really like my inner child. It still was kind of like on some like it's still healing from wounds. You feel me? But I don't know if people like understand that shit. That's why I was asking the questions I was asking. They want to know like just trying to like bash him type shit. Cause this shit go both ways. You feel me? It's shit that happened on both sides, you feel me? It ain't nobody, like, you feel me? Like, ain't nobody winning because it's like, shit, the people that started the game, they all gone. So it'll take for I feel like people like originals, it take for them to say game over and, like, we on some real, like, grown man shit.
Like, somebody was telling me, like, how you gonna stop, you know how they have the GDK, BDK shit, they like, how you gonna stop the BDK wave if JoJo ain't here? So then, like, who would be the next person? Would it be like his brother or something? You know, like.
See, look, I don't know, cause look, they ain't. He ain't
your generation,
like,
bro.
Yeah. And then where I was coming from when I was like, why they ain't push the peace when, like, cause look, basically what I was saying is if niggas would have pushed peace when I was a shorty, maybe we wouldn't be the way we is or. You feel me?
Yeah.
If niggas, like, that's just the way I was coming from with it. Like I wasn't trying to bash them or none of that. I promise you. And it wasn't even nothing like that. It was like on some real man to man or, you know, young man to grown man, you know, shit like that.
Yeah, like the questions you was asking wasn't nothing wrong with them because it's like, if you gonna be for real, you gotta ask these questions. You gotta see what motherfucker head at. You know, you gotta see like how you really come. Is this a publicity thing or was you for real? You know, like why now? That's a good question.
That's all it was.
Everybody want to know why now. We really want to know these things, bro. So.
Right, because it might have been it could be 1,000 other motherfuckers that got the same question, but they just scared to say it. So I was basically just trying to be a voice for everybody, because there's people that got the same question, but probably feel like they dumb for saying it. You feel me? Then I see the comments, they tell me I'm dumb for even for the shit I was saying. I don't feel like that at all. I just feel like
I don't think he was dumb.
I feel like I'm mature for my age.
No, he trying to get understanding. I think he has good question because it's hard. Yo, it's hard to think it's genuine when the cameras is always rolling. You feel me? When the cameras is always rolling, yo, it's hard for a motherfucker to be like, yo, his intentions is real. Because at the end of the day, you making money off of it. Ain't no different than dissonant songs. You making money off of it. Oh, let me put him on timeout. Yo, in order for it to work, your intentions got to be pure, man. Motherfucker got to be able to believe that, this is how you'll really feel. He not just doing it for views.
You know, dumbass little kid that just out here doing wrong and doing anything.
A lot of motherfuckers your age wouldn't even agree to this. Doing
exactly.
Oh, bro. Shit, that when they was your age, see if they would have did it. Wasn't nothing that was doing that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, man. I don't really care for them people, man. Them people can say what they want to say. I don't really, you know.
So
that ain't what.
What you were saying?
No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. So I heard you say something about off camera. Like, do you feel like more people are taking more serious? Like, as far as in the streets, if people really do this shit off camera, so then niggas know, like, this ain't no money shit, this ain't no clout shit. Like, motherfucker really wanna And then once that shit work and happen, then show it, once it's a complete.
For sure. Like, that shit play a part because it's like, if the camera's off, motherfucker really express and do what they need to do to get this shit right. Then we could do some shit come together. Let's do some shit for the kids. You feel me?
Yeah.
To show like this shit really like we really got this shit like settled the differences. We really everybody like proud of he goes out the way. You feel me? Like that's all.
So what did he do on DJU that E-Dog was mad about because he said something he did something on DJU?
He was playing with like he was trolling, like trying to troll bro and shit. Like you got I don't know, man. You gotta ask E-Dog, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Bro. But like
he was playing with him, and if I'm gonna keep it 100, anybody like niggas in Chicago know E gang, like that's E, bro. Like he an outspoken person, bro. He ain't no he just not no nigga. I just feel like you should just play with. You feel me? So of course he felt the way that was.
What I said in that video I did, y'all. I don't even know he does. Yo, everybody ain't playing. That's exactly what I said in that video I did. Everybody not playing, yo. You can't just be playing with motherfuckers' name, and then when you see them, think it's all. No, that's not how that shit work in real life. Everybody didn't sell out for views. Some people don't even want to understand the concept of no matter what you, any attention is good. Is good intention. No, fuck no. He made it look like E-Dug was scared of him. He made it look like E-Dug was bluffing. That's what he did, man. Whether he believed it, whether it really happened, whether it was just for views, none of that matters. You shouldn't have did it. No, one day you going to come see me.
Like some person, like, cause you going on an interview doing this shit, like y'all, like if we street niggas, don't take that shit to no interviews or you feel me? Like just come to me man to man about shit. So yeah, but you really gotta like ask E about that shit though.
So yeah, one thing about it is like people gotta understand that everybody don't be playing. Like
yeah, for sure.
Especially when you don't know a nigga. Like he probably I don't know him like that, but I'm pretty sure like with y'all his homie, he probably silly as hell, probably play whatever. But like
like and then that's another thing. Like when they was saying like the control shit, bro. E my big brother, you feel me?
He did.
Like he watched me grow up and all my crowd, so it's like,
yeah.
He ain't my homie. That's our big brother. Like that's my big brother. That ain't my homie. You feel me? A homie is his homies is like his age. I'm younger. You feel? That's my big brother. Feel?
So it's one of the things you want to clear up is like make sure motherfucker don't think like it was no backdoor type of time, like on some.
Yeah, for sure. Cause it was never that. You feel me? Like,
yeah.
Cause if it was that, like, you feel me? It'd have been some way other shit. You feel me? Like niggas ain't known that, bro. Like niggas out here, everybody out trying to do the same thing, get some money, take care of their family, going about they,
Yeah.
The niggas ain't really on ain't nobody on that type of timing, bro. So that backdoor shit and all that, no, that shit was bro.
That's why I said J-Man is making it worse. Niggas ain't on that. But you keep trying to bring back old situations. Like, yo, J-Man need to leave it alone, man. Stop the push and peace movement. Push your whoops. Continue being a character. Yo, but leave pushing peace out of it. But this is the thing. I don't think he can leave it out of it. Because that's how he making his money. That's how he making his money.
Like he know, I'm pretty sure he should know like why he did what he did, or you feel me? But man, they grown men, bro. Like
yeah, you right.
I don't know what niggas want me to do. Like I can't control nobody. You feel me? Like, and that's my big brother out there. He from the start generation, so he done been through all this shit. You feel me? It's some people, like I said in the video, some people just don't let go of shit. Like people don't heal from shit, or they don't take that. Like people don't take shit in a like. Alright, it is what it is. Some people still hurt over shit, you feel me?
The time has come. True larger than life legends.
You can't blame them. Can't be mad. You can't call them immature. Man, it take a long time to get over certain situations, man.
Would you say like he's still welcome in the O at this point? Or like how that go?
I mean,
keep coming back.
I mean, I feel like bro, I just feel like I ain't gonna say he ain't welcome, because if he was there, obviously he welcome. You feel me? But I just feel like me being me, I'm the type like I'm myself. You feel me? So and I can speak. I can only speak to a certain extent. Like like I could speak for shit that I was around for. Damn, I could speak for shit that I was around for. So when it come to like speaking for the older guys, shit, I just feel like maybe
that's a good point. America said he needs to go to 63rd and ask them to do it on camera. That's what he need to do. That's what he need to do, bro. That is a great fucking point. You need to go to them young kids on 63rd and get them on board instead of keep pressing O-Block.
Talking to like Big Bro them, you feel me, and getting that shit understood first. You feel me?
Yeah. So who would you recommend? Like like somebody like E Top now, shit like that.
Yeah, E Top Duke. Yeah, for sure, because these at the end of the day, these my big brothers. You feel me? But it ain't that he ain't welcome. It was just like
Yeah.
It like, bro, it ain't no like it wasn't ain't no backdoor shit. None of that. We don't even do that shit. You feel me? Like that shit all out the window.
I was confused. Like when I first seen him pull up to the gate with DQ, I'm looking. I'm like, oh yeah, that's hard.
Look, and then look, that should show y'all something right there. If there was some backdoor shit, something would have happened when he was with DQ. You feel me?
Yeah, but this one thing I noticed. You can still hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
The next day, DQ posted a picture.
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah, with the Q50 song, and at the bottom of the picture, it was a smoking emoji and a brick emoji and a smoking emoji and a duck emoji. So it kind of confused motherfucker. Like, damn, like, is this real? Did he just pay him to go do this shit or something? So did he pay him?
See, like I said, bro, like I can't even speak for, like I don't know why he did that.
Yo, then he went on there. He went in O-Block with all his jewelry on. Disrespectful. That was the first sign of disrespect. You went in there with all your jewelry with a $100,000 chain on, and it's disrespect because he would have never did that on the average day. He'd have never did that on the average day. He'd have never walked in the O-Block by itself, and he definitely wouldn't have walked in there with his jewelry on. Then he had on a jacket that say "Fuck you, pay me." Now I don't know if J-Mane thought about this, but I'm trying to tell you, yo, people pay attention to that. If I was in O-Block, I'd have paid attention to that. Fuck that jacket, man. Fuck that jacket, man. Fuck you, pay me. But you in here supposed to be trying to push peace. But if I'm walking behind you, that's all I read is "fuck you, pay me." Yeah, he'd have never did that on the average day. Yeah, he flexed on him. Now, that might not have been his intentions, but people would pay attention to that, man.
So, like I just feel like that wasn't the right thing to do, you feel me? But it's like I can't speak for everybody. I just know I can speak for me and like I can speak, but it's like it's still people that's I don't know how to really
put it. You know how to go in the hood, bro. Everybody not on the same page. No, bro. Everybody got their own way.
It's gonna take some time, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, it's gonna take some time. Everybody ain't always on the same page. That shit take time, bro. So it's like, but I just know I'm on that. Just know, like, and these people hear me saying this. Me, when I'm on that. Like, bro, it's that change. I look forward to change. You feel me? Like, I look forward to,
Yeah. I've been peeped that from when I first met you, when we first worked, like you never came, on
yeah, bro. Like I'm always open. I'm always open to,
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like that just ain't like wow. That ain't where I'm coming from with shit. Like I'm just on some like, man, we grown. But for everybody chasing one thing, that's should be chasing. Chasing money, take care of a family. Like. We grown men, bro. Like all that shit. It's for my funny start thinking about the kids, bro. Like, and I got my own baby away now, so it's like now I really see, like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like I ain't trying to have my daughter or my son just growing up like I did type shit, seeing all that shit.
So what about like a nigga like Box? Would it be easy to get him on the same page as you? Because I be seeing he still be. Well, I ain't gonna say still because honestly, when I first met him, like he reminded me of you at first in a way. Like his energy was more like on some more clean, more pure. Like he just trying to get to the bag, get to the money. Now it seems like he be protecting, you know.
Yeah.
Raise this, and I get it. I get why, but it'd be like that ain't what we need, you know. Music wise, it might work. It might be great music wise, but it's like with a bigger picture, bro. It's like this is cycle.
I can't. Like I can get don't. I ain't gonna like say like, bro. I can get my niggas on the same page. You feel me? Like, like you feel me? Cause I got respect in the hood. Like no funny shit. Like for real. If I can get bro them on the same page, but it's like that shit gonna take a talk and like everybody gotta have self control. You feel me? Like it's just a lot of cause like I said before, bro. Like a lot of niggas just like it take time to get over shit, bro. Like niggas don't let shit go, bro. Cause it's like real like y'all the internet probably don't know, but like bro, y'all see shit on the internet, but real blood that shit like with shit like this. You feel me? So it's like that shit gonna take time, bro. Like I'm telling you, if everybody just like bro, like a real talk needed, like on some fuck all the internet, the camera shit, put all that shit to the side, bro. Let's talk like man on bro. You feel me? Like, cause look, and then it's like this. You see, I'm on the shorties from O Block, right? But how do I know? Okay, J Main pushing peace 100%. You feel me? But how do we know? Can J Main go to his block and get his shorties in the same mindset as him? Like, all right, this what we doing, little bro. Now we finna do this, do that. Me personally, I don't think he can go do that because I just feel like it's gonna take time. You feel me? Certain people don't let go of shit. So
he can't do it, yo, because he ain't that guy. He ain't that guy, yo. Who could do that? Who could have probably did that? Wooski. Wooski probably could have did it. It gotta be somebody that everybody respects.
Like for everybody that's coming on that, trying to like bash my block or whatever, like you gotta think of it if it was like, think of it if he was like a J Main trying to push peace, bro. And
Duck could have did it.
Like, you know, he can go over there.
Easier for him to do it though.
You said it'd be easy for who?
But cause like J Main, for example, like how it is right now. Some people, you know, with him, but a lot of people from around his way not really.
Yeah, see, and that's what I was saying. Like after the shit, I'm like, that's what like really like what a conversation was finna start to get into before like the little interaction or whatever happened. But it's like the tension before the tension built. But it was like, yeah, that's what I was gonna like. Damn, like I wonder, can he go to his hood and let his like shorties know, like, you know, like this what we doing, bro? Because I guarantee you, if a motherfucker from our hood come and tell me like, all right, woo, this what we doing, bro, me and my crowd, bro, and I can get my crowd on the same page, bro, like cause we listen, bro, that shit come with listening and being mature, bro, like, niggas gotta grow up for real, bro, like, and a lot of niggas gotta grow up, like, no funny shit, like, I just feel like you can't lead a crowd with a blindfold, you feel me? If you get what I'm saying, like, when I say that shit, like, you can't, like, you gotta really have a say-so, like, the internet shit all to the side. Like, I just wonder, like, can he go to his block and like have his shorties like can his shorties get the same mindset as me, like on some shit like, all right, we pushing peace, we ain't like all that shit. Let's put this shit to an end. You feel me?
I think, you know, what a lot of, you know, he did a lot of silly shit. That I ain't gonna say. I feel like a lot of people feel like he did a lot of silly shit that they probably not gonna listen to him. But I feel like if they see that, if they see a change with y'all because of him, like they see that he's really effective with y'all and y'all, because it's like no nigga gonna want to push peace if they feel like other niggas not on that, because then it look like you waving a white flag. So I feel like if J Main could be effective with y'all, it would affect not everybody the same way. It ain't gonna affect all y'all. Niggas gonna be affected though, bro, because niggas that's grown, bro, and really went through this shit game. Niggas tired of that shit.
Bro, yeah, for sure. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, man, bro, like, bro, I just
man, I wish we had more time to like just talk, cause it's a lot of, I want to touch like on a lot of shit, but it was like bro, so motherfucker really know, like, bro, I ain't picking no sides with nothing, bro. Like, I want to just talk about, like, bro, this shit go both ways. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all this shit go both ways, bro. Like, nobody better than nobody. You feel me? Like, ain't no, because at the end of the day, everybody took losses. So can't nobody say they winning nothing, because at the end of the day, people took losses. You feel me? And it's like some of these people had kids. Some of these people was just kids. You feel me? So it's like, bro, like, that shit ain't no, like, type of, I just feel like, man, all that shit just need to get put to an end, like, on some real shit. And if J-Mane couldn't see that I'm one of the ones that, like, got a real head on my shoulders, and I could real life communicate, and, you feel me? Because I feel like I ain't saying nothing wrong. I feel like everything I said was, like, it was, like, on some, like, it should have been said, you feel me? Like, I'm sorry if I came off like on some aggressive shit, or if I came off trying to like bash them, but that ain't what it was, you feel me? Like, that ain't what it was at all, bro. Like, that's what I'm trying to, you feel me?
Honestly though, like, even if it appears aggressive, it wasn't disrespectful in this regular game, because like you still got emotions behind this shit. Even though you still say you gotta have this and that, I still know you still remember shit and think of shit and feel shit. So it's like just having that conversation alone.
Yeah, for sure. I still think, but it's like, bro, the shit happened. Let's focus on the future. Like, let's go. Like, we got members that pay, like T-Roy, he got kids. V-Roy, he got kids. J-Money got a son, he got a daughter. Like, these guys got kids. Let's go. Let's do something for their kids. Like J-Mane. Like, you feel me? Sure, like, let's do something for these kids, bro. Like, and I'm not a nigga that move off emotion either. You feel me? Like, a lot of niggas, and I feel like the mood J-Mane pulled, like, after, I feel like he kind of moved off emotion with the shit. Like, you a grown man, bro. Take that shit to the chin. Let's get this shit right. Let's set this shit up and have a real talk and, like, you know, put y'all pride and ego to the side. Fuck that shit, man. Like, ain't no, like, because you can't go change what's been done already. You can only change.
Yeah, that's true. J-Mane ain't have to leave. I mean, I get why he left, but why nobody ready to get shot right there? Not with all them cameras, all the people. Why nobody ready to get shot? Yo, sometimes disagreements get like that, you know? And we talking about a disagreement where people die. Sometimes it might be, you know, motherfuckers might get a little bit animated. Yo, but eventually, once that calm down, people get to hear each side. You know, I hear you. Because J-Mane was wrong. What J-Mane should have did was apologize to E-Dub. I was clout chasing. You know, that was a year ago. You know, I ain't really on that now. My bad. I shouldn't have did it. And, you know, keep the conversation moving forward. But it's like right now he rehashing whole old wounds. And he making the situation worse.
Or
J-Mane
make sure the future gonna be set straight for these kids, or
I don't think nobody would have got shot.
You know, I don't know, bro. I just be thinking. I think outside the box with shit, bro. Like, niggas ain't thinking like me. I don't know nobody who think like me, like my age, who think like me, or who could sit and have real like conversations and comprehend, and you know.
Yeah, shorty smart.
So niggas ain't ready for them type of, like, bro. Niggas ain't ready for them talks. Niggas ain't ready for a lot of shit, bro. And I ain't saying like I'm just ready for it, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm one of the ones you could, like, I ain't no dummy. You feel me?
No, you
I got a lot of knowledge. You feel me? Like, niggas ain't. I don't know, bro.
What y'all think about like trying to like get somebody like Ruger involved? Cause honestly, like, you know, I know him personally. I don't want to speak too much for him, but like, I know him personally. He not a bad dude. He got a head on his shoulders too. You know, I only let people around me that don't got. If
a nigga mature and got a head on their shoulders, I'm open to it, bro. Like, no funny shit, bro. I'm open to it, bro. Like, I ain't one of them. Hey, you feel me? Like, this shit, man. If a nigga,
you know what a lot of this shit be, bro. It's a lot of niggas that would get with it, but imagine like niggas not that strong. So imagine like, say you with this shit, right? You on some push and peace shit, and then they dish your homie, and then you still don't say shit. Then they dish your homie again. Then they do it again. Now you do it. Even though this ain't really what you want to do, it's like, I ain't finna. And now that shit right back and forth, and it's like I think it'll really help if the music would stop doing that shit. You know, like that's a big step on bro, because like it's hard. It's hard when you really want to do like even a nigga like King Yella, bro. Nigga King Yella was pushing peace and got shot, gang. Like what the fuck you think that's gonna make you want to do after that,
bro?
Like it gotta start somewhere, for like maybe the music, maybe that could stop, because then the energy is different. Niggas not online feeling like they gotta disrespect niggas because
bro.
Niggas ain't.
Hey, then look, this another thing. Like for everybody keep speaking on E and all this and that, gang. Y'all don't know nothing because half of y'all on this bitch is internet people, gang. Y'all is not in the streets. Y'all don't know nothing about pain. Y'all don't know nothing about like going through nothing. So all that like trying to speak on E and all that, like no, bro. Like that's my big brother, blood. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas is like I don't know, man. Just stop speaking on bro. Like all that trying to paint the bad narrative on E, because E is a leader. E ain't no man. You gotta know E, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Like that's my big brother, bro. I ain't gonna lie. On game, niggas ain't, you know.
Yeah.
They just
I think he don't let people know it. I think he don't let people know enough about him, and that could be a good thing, but like it's really a good thing. When it's come to the internet, it ain't. But when it come to your real life, that's a good thing, you know. Like, but I think that's probably why they saying what they say or feel how they feel, because when you don't know a motherfucker, all you got is what you think you know.
No, they ain't why they just fucking stupid.
Bro.
People not living in reality.
Yeah.
Motherfucker down there need to do more.
Who got shot in Cali?
I know niggas don't like doing interviews and shit because the type of question niggas ask, but just regular content, you know, shit that just show people personality. So
he got shot at in Cali. He ain't get hit.
So humanize niggas, gang, because people down there don't look
at
Yellow
more
like
goofy
humans,
than
but it be like a fucking show or something, you know? Like
for sure.
People getting like motherfuckers, regular people with real emotions, just like motherfuckers watching this shit. That's really why I did start doing a lot of interviews to show that, but some people don't choose to show that. Some people choose to show the bullshit. That's what they want to promote. But I be knowing like you ain't hard all day, you know. Like
for sure.
Niggas
the internet is undefeated. Yeah, the internet is undefeatable though, gang. Like the internet is undefeatable, bro. You gotta let them people talk, bro. Like, man, just come see the real, bro. We ain't gotta explain ourselves to niggas, bro. Like, he didn't get kicked off the block. It was not like that, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, he didn't get kicked out, bro. It was just.
What you think would have happened if he stayed?
Bro, for one, bro, like, if he stayed, it wouldn't have been none for real, cause it's like, bro was just gonna say what he had to say, and there wasn't gonna be no like violent shit or nothing like that.
I don't think it was either.
But shit, if he left, he left. Like, but he didn't get kicked off. You feel me? Like, bro, he gotta talk to E, bro. I just feel like he need to talk to bro, because like at the end of the day, these are big brothers. You feel me? So it's like
he can't speak
he'll know why he understand why bro came the way he came, bro. Like, you feel me? It ain't like he don't know. You feel me?
Have y'all chopped it up since he left?
Nah, I ain't really chopped it up with him. That's what I'm saying, cause like I feel like he moving off emotion, cause bro, like I don't know, man. I can't, you know.
Oh, so he thinking he basically feeling like, all right, Shorty told me he got me this and that, and this happened. So he think I get how he looking at it. He probably like, man, this shit ain't real. I give up type shit.
Yeah, and I just don't want that panic, because that's not the, you know.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like.
So what would the next? I don't know if I asked this already, but just in case I didn't, what would like the next step be from here?
Shit, I feel like I said, bro. Like, we had talked to Brother Sadiq. You know, he wanted Muslim.
You gotta talk to E. That's what you gotta do. You gotta have a conversation, whether it's by phone. Need to be a face-to-face conversation, off camera, no camera.
You hear me? Shit, we trying to just put some shit in play now, like, you feel me? To where it's like some old, like him and Big Bro and them could talk or whatever, because I don't want him feeling like, you know, like just talk to the ones that was here from when this shit was started. You feel me?
Yeah. right, best. So
like I said, bro, this shit go on both sides, gang. You feel me? Like both sides, bro. Ain't nobody better than nobody, bro. This shit go both ways, bro. Like, but trying to paint the narrative like a motherfucker backdoored them or something, that ain't what it was. It never was, bro. Like, you feel me? Niggas need to grow up, stop moving off emotion, bro. If you gonna push peace, like the earth wasn't made in one day, bro. This shit take time. You feel me?
So hopefully the conversations that need to be had get had with whoever behind the scenes, on camera, live, however y'all want to do it. But hopefully that could be the next step, man.
Bro, all these dick sucking ass people in the comments,
you can't read them. And somebody
none of that. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie though. That was brave for him to do that shit though. Like,
bro, I said, and that's why I said I salute him for even doing that, bro. Cause a lot of niggas won't even do that. You feel me?
Yo, my thing is, J-Man ain't have no choice but to do that. He been on this pushing peace campaign for too long for him to never even attempted to go to O Block and have a conversation, or at least bring them people to him. But I think a better, like my man Murder said, a better option, what J-Man need to do, is show him talking to the young crowd on 63rd. That's what he need to do. I think that's a much better option. Because if they see 63rd and them young boys, whoever they is, ain't on that, it make it a lot easier to then come back to O Block and was like, look, I got my side. So that's the thing, J-Man can't do it. Yo, like, he can't do it. He not respected enough. Now, people on the internet might like him. They probably think he funny. He probably got fans all over the place. But when it come down to the streets don't give a fuck about none of that. You feel me? Like, he got to have a street resume. Until he's waiting on Tay Savage. Yeah, but Tay Savage ain't from O Block. That was another thing. That's the first, because Tay Savage with the plays. Like, I don't really, I be looking at Tay Savage strange. Because he with the plays. Black him out. Yeah, he with the plays. So, like, the first Push and Peace movement started, it was him and Tay Savage. It's like, what you mean? Welsh World and 63rd ain't got no beef. How the fuck y'all pushing peace? You understand? So it started, like, the whole movement started off wrong. Now, when Dirk was home, it probably could, Dirk got money. People be quiet for money. But now Dirk locked up, yo, it's just, I don't know, yo. I don't think it's possible without going to his generation. His generation can holler at the younger generation. But he got to get them guys on O Block first. Man, I don't know how to play that good, man. I don't know about that, Tay. I don't know about that, yo. Tay can't tell them boys what to do. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he ain't from nowhere around there, bro. They might respect him, just, you know what I mean? But he can't tell them boys what to do. Because he ain't the one that lost friends. You feel me? Like, nobody's trying to hear Tay Savage take on what we need to do in O Block. Like, that's not going to happen, bro. It's not going to happen. He might can get J-Man close to them, but he can't dictate nothing else beyond that. He can't dictate nothing else. I just don't, J-Man just ain't the guy, yo. J-Man need to relinquish this Push and Peace movement to somebody else. Like a Wooski or something. If Wooski ain't never got shot in the head and he was in his right state of mind, Wooski probably could do it. But more than likely, Wooski not interested in doing it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people that been affected from this shit, more than likely aren't interested. Like, ain't nobody trying to do that. Yeah, but Von ain't pushing no peace. Yeah, you got worry about Von wasn't pushing no peace. He said that shit on numerous songs. He ain't pushing peace. Von was okay dying in the streets. Like, he ain't give a fuck. Von was well aware of everything that was going on, and he was fine with it, because Von loved that street shit. He said he already been talking about it. He said Money Duke and them guys was with it long as it was sincere. That's why he was able to get him to DQ. I mean, I'm sure. Look, I'm not saying that T Savage didn't have, he don't have say so. That's to say he can get him close to them guys, but he can't do anything beyond that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. He can't. That's all he can do. He can get you close to him. He can get him to sit down and have a conversation, but he can't. That's where his role ends because he didn't lose friends to it. His role ends right there. That's the most he can do. It's the most. Because it's not sincere, and that's another thing too, Tay. It ain't sincere. It ain't sincere, y'all. J-Mane went from here to here by pushing peace. You think they're not paying attention to that? Like, how the fuck you get rich pushing peace? Like, since when has pushing peace ever been this profitable? Like, people was paying attention to that. He walked into the hood with a $100,000 chain on and a shirt that said "fuck you, pay me" on the back of it, a hoodie. A jacket. People pay attention to that, man. Like, I don't know when you came in, but like what Shorty was just saying, yo, this need to be done off camera. It need to be done off camera. Then J-Mane had the option to clip that part. Didn't. That set it back. Yo, J-Mane is making it worse. Mimo 600 just spoke on it. About if there was a try that was his hood. Yeah, that's all it is. So you think it's basically but the other side isn't. The other side isn't King Yella. King Yella is from 79th or some shit like that. He ain't even from the way around him, but King Yella just inserted himself in the beef because of the situation. I mean, FBG Duck, but he gotta get J-Mane need to go to 63rd, and them young boys over there, whoever's still over there, he need to get them on board. That's what he need to do. 73rd, okay. Yeah, he need to get them on board. Stop focusing on old block. Get them on board first. Like you said, Tay, you still got billionaire, but they still dissing. Get them on board first. Then you can come over here and we can have a conversation. But I just said J-Mane can't do it because he not respected like that. You gotta be a killer to do that, bro. I mean, in order to push peace, you gotta be somebody that people fear. Like I said, it gotta be consequences behind that. It's gotta be get down to lay down. Look, this is what we doing. It's either you with it or you gotta be with it. It ain't no, you gotta be with it, because if you ain't, it's consequences to not being with it. If we find out that you broke this treaty, whatever you want to call it, yo, you gonna pay. And J-Mane can't do that. He ain't even that type of person. I'm just saying, yo, it's not, he not the guy to do it. He ain't the guy to do it. He need to leave it alone before he never get himself hurt. Yeah. You gotta go to them guys. It need to be done off the internet. Like Shorty said. Bring it to the internet after we done made some steps of progress. Yeah, then you can bring it to the internet. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. It's a hard task. Like even if you can get 10 people on board, yo, 5 gonna say fuck that. 5 gonna say fuck that. But if you was super respected and feared at the same time, not even feared but respected, if you had the utmost respect of the people in that community, you can stop it. I'm just saying J-Man ain't got it. Yeah, and then it's the fact that you monetizing off of it. Everybody's gonna look at that strange. You making money off the shit. Like you're not like what's it? So it questions the motive. Like, are you really interested in pushing peace, or are you just using this to get rich? And that was always my stance to get it. It's like you using this to get rich, bro. You're not really interested in the peace. Using this shit to get rich. It's obvious. He ain't start coming up until he started the shit. J-Man ain't start coming up until he started the pushing peace shit. Took him, and if you notice, a lot of people are doing that now. It's like a sellout move. For real, ain't no different than what Tyson just did. Or what Ray J doing now. It's a sellout move. But Lord Dirk, y'all. Says FPC, he in that jungle.
I got something. I said, I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, you know I got you. I appreciate you. Yeah, hell yeah. I know how that shit be, bro. It don't matter, bro. We ain't never moved our money. Except for that first time. Once it was that, it was that. Once it was like then, everything was his. I feel that piece same. I came off it like, shit, what you wrong? What you got going? I see it too, yeah. Man, what? Fuck a PC. Hey.
No, you can say that, Tay. Tay, you gotta realize, yo, back at that time, people didn't know what the internet was. Yo, you can't take the early parts of the internet, right, and apply it to what we know now. Can't do that. That's the same thing the On the Couch TV guy tried to do where, yo, niggas interviewed Chief Keef when he was 15. Yo, nobody knew at that time what the internet was going to be. Nobody knew at that time what the internet was. So he used that defense into saying that's the reason he interviewed Q50 with Lord 50. Like, yo, we know now that interviewing a 15-year-old drill rap about dissing the dead, yo, we know that's wrong now. Back then we didn't realize the effects that it has on the community. So even if it was the beef that it was online back then, we know now that fuels the problem. We didn't know that back then. We know now that once it gets to the internet and everybody got an opinion on it, and now clout chasing becomes a part of the issue, we know that fuels the problem. Now, we didn't know that back then, y'all. Back then it was still new. People just started doing it. It's like with anything, like when crack first hit, people ain't realized what crack was going to be doing in the next 10 years. Anything that hits new, yo, it takes the people time to adjust. But once you adjust, now it's time to make the necessary changes. But what happens a lot of times is we don't even make the necessary changes. That's how we end up getting the short end of the stick all the time. We just keep getting hit with the same play over and over again.
I respect your mom forever. Fuck a PC.
No, bro. You bring it to the internet once you made some steps. I ain't saying keep it off the internet completely. No, you got to bring it to the internet so the world can see it. But you can't start it on the internet. You got to start it off the internet. Gain some traction behind closed doors. Then you can bring it on the internet. Then you can bring it on the internet. But yeah, that was Dirk saying he ain't going on PC. Said fuck PC, he ain't with it. Yeah, but I'm not disagreeing with that part, bro. Like, I agree with that. But what I'm saying is the first initial stages have to be done off the internet. That way you don't get all the back and forth. You understand? You wouldn't, if J-Mane had this conversation with O-Block off the internet, right? That clash he had with E-Dub, we'd have never known about it. It's just been speculation. It'd have been rumor. But we wouldn't be able to see it to where so now we can, really judge it. You understand? I'm not saying that you keep the whole thing off the internet. I'm just saying make some progress first. Then bring it to the internet. So we're like, damn, they really did that. You feel me? You don't start it on the internet because then what if there's no progress? What if it stalls? Then what? Then now you just got what you got now. You got one side being painted as the bad guy. You got one side being painted as immature. But we haven't even heard from the other side yet because all we got is one side. I'm just saying it's telling an incomplete story, y'all. Yeah, but I think Tay from Baltimore, Tay should understand what I'm saying. But it is what it is. So if you bring it to the internet, after the people going to say something about it, then it's going to look like it's getting done for attention. Especially if you're saying the pushing peace movement is for money. How is it going to look like it's being done for attention? Or at that point, it would be done for attention, but the real one, you can respect it. You can respect it then, because it's for the right attention. You are doing it for attention. You're doing it for the attention of the, it is being done for attention. Yeah, you're right. It is. But it's being done with the good intentions. You understand what I'm saying? The intentions are good. The intentions are pure. The problem with this is the intentions don't look pure. The intentions look money driven. If you squash it behind closed doors, then bring it to the internet, the intentions is going to be what it's for. I want the world to see this. I don't know, Tay. You might not get it. But Lord Dirk said he ain't sitting in PC. I don't blame him. But that just goes to show you the type of person Lord Dirk is. Kodak Black was in PC when he went to the feds. Dirk just as big as Kodak Black, if not bigger. He ain't sitting in PC because Dirk is really who he say he is, man. Like Dirk is a street guy, man. What's up, Terrence? Dirk from the streets, man. Dirk and lost people. Dirk understand the game. Like even with this situation, y'all, if Dirk gets sentenced to however many years, if he lose, he's gonna have to accept that, these are the decisions I made. No, I ain't saying that. I interviewed Ball. Ball was locked up with Main Music. Kodak was there. BG was there. I think they was in Kentucky. And that's where everybody was saying Kodak Black was in PC at. I couldn't do no time in PC, yo. PC is like lock up. PC is the worst. You got one person out at a time. Man, fuck a PC. Yeah, Big Sandy, USP, yup. Fuck a PC. I don't blame Dirk for saying no. I do my time in population. I wouldn't even think Dirk would go to PC. Like PC is rough, man. Like it says for your protection, but goddamn, like one person out at a time, probably 15-minute showers or 5-minute showers, 15-minute phone calls. Man, fuck that. Put me out there with the wolves. But at the end of the day, yo, if Dirk got problems, he got money, so you can pay your way. That's what Diddy doing right now. That's what Diddy doing right now. Diddy is paying his way. They said PC thought they was talking about a computer.
Hopefully Antonio resigns at some point soon because I'm bored.
No, he was talking about population. Now, I gotta look at it again. I could swear that's what he was talking about. But I don't think Dirk would go on PC. Type of custody is for the birds. All I do is make your bit harder, make your time longer. You ain't got no cell, buddy. I don't know. I ain't never been over there. I done walked past it a few times. Like, dang, yo, that should look miserable. T always empty and shit. One person out. Fuck that. Couldn't do it. Oh, all right. He said when they said PC, he thought they was talking about computers. Yeah, Dirk ain't fuck with no PC, man. Dirk ain't fuck with that. Nah, we ain't doing PC, officer. We ain't ready to do that. Said apparently he can. That's one of them people that's happy he locked up. Why you want him locked up, exactly? What Dirk did to you, man? Yo, why is it so much Dirk hate? I don't understand that, yo. Like, what the fuck Dirk do to people, man, that make people have so much anger and hate towards him? Yeah, fuck yeah. It is a real fight. I was saying, even if you get found, I was talking about on the live yesterday. Somebody was like, well, what you mean? People just need to accept accountability. I say, yo, that don't mean you get found guilty and just sit around. Like, it's time to fight, time to put the gloves on. Yeah, man, you get found guilty, it's time to fight to come home. What's up, Key? It's time to fight to come home. It's time to push that pen. Find loopholes in the case. See if case law changed. Like, you don't never just take your time sitting down. Fight by be on some bullshit. Yo, jail was rough. I heard Mama Duck touting the fact that I took the death penalty out the table for them. Man, what? You did that intentionally. Like, that wasn't a good looking. You feel me? Like that wasn't appreciated, Mama Duck. You took man, I'd rather die than spend the rest of my life in prison. For real. I'd die first, yo. Rest of your life in prison. Especially you go in your 20s or man, fuck that. Kill me in 15 years. I'm not, man. Prison rough, man. Prison is rough. That shit is no place for a human being. For real. Because it's not about rehabilitation. It's about humiliation. You feel me? They paint this false narrative that they trying to rehabilitate people. Fuck no, that shit is about humiliating motherfuckers. Make you drop, cough, and squat and do all that dumbass shit. That shit is humiliation, man. COs talk to you like you next to nothing. Whole time you probably was doing better than them on the streets. Man, fuck that. Can't do that. Fuck that shit. Oh, okay. I can do it tonight. What's up, Stacy? It is modern slavery. Being that bitch working. Y'all, I ain't never gonna forget the time. And this when I realized, yo, like, yo, these motherfuckers is making so much money. I was up JPRU. I was on a detail called MCE, right? So MCE used to go to state buildings. We used to go to state buildings and move them. Like if they was moving from one part of Maryland to another part of Maryland, they would hire us to go in there and move them. Not hire us, but they would use the guys that was arrested to go in there and move all the equipment, all the furniture, whatever we had to move out of there, right? Yo, the state building was on Guilford Avenue by the bridge, right on the corner. And I think we moved that shit out Catonsville. Y'all, it took us probably a week or two to move the whole building. I'm talking about, yo, shit was heavy as a bitch. Big ass file cabinets. It's like they told them people, don't empty your desk. Like, just keep everything in your desk. They just gonna move it. Man, yo, that shit was so motherfucking hard of a job. It had me thinking like, yo, if they would have paid, if they had contracted this work out to anybody outside of inmates. So that would have cost the state, yo, it maybe $100,000. Maybe $100,000. Meanwhile, we getting paid $5 a day. $5 a day. Yo, they fuck around save so much fucking money just by using inmates. It's like, yo, I see the play now. You feel me? I see the play. It's a money play. It's the way to make money and save money at the same time. It's a dirty business, man. It's a dirty business. We moved that building from Baltimore City to Baltimore County. Put everything out. We took everything out and put it all. Man, that shit was a bitch. I ain't never gonna forget that detail. They worked the shit out of us, and they ain't pay us nothing. You get a fucking $60 check at the end of the month. $60. But meanwhile, you just did fucking $50,000 worth of work. No, I just think DJ, you a culture vulture. I think DJ, you a culture vulture. I hope not. I don't think E-Dub will participate, but you never know. Never know, man. Chicago chase clout. Never fucking know, man. Never know. I can't respect it. Yeah, Charles, especially in Pennsylvania. Shit, you must have known what the fuck, Austin. You wasn't there. Fuck you gonna tell me? Fuck you gonna tell me? We was at that bitch. It might have been longer than a week. Fuck around with that bitch for a month. Fuck you talk about, man. That job was hard as a bitch. Somebody ain't do 50K worth of work. I'm talking about the detail all together. That shit cost a lot of money. Then they saved a lot of money because they saved a lot of money because they paid inmates to do it. And that shit was big ass file cabinets. Then we had to take them down steps, go up elevators with them. Man, that shit was a bitch. For real. That was serious, man. That shit felt like slavery. If whatever slavery felt like, I'm sure that shit was something similar. At least the labor part. I ain't talking about all of it. I'm talking about the labor part. That shit felt similar. That was some hard ass work. For real. I'd never do it again. Only be getting paid $5 a day. Shit. Crazy motherfucker. Shit me. No, hell yeah, you right. Prison is a terrible place to be. Stay out them people ways. The best advice. We say lessen your chance. That don't mean they still won't tie you into some shit. But it'll lessen the possibilities. Yeah, file cabinets that had papers in them. You must just came here. They didn't empty the desk, man. It's like they was told to keep everything in the desk. Fuck what you talking about? Shit was in the desk. I remember it was a big ass safe. A big dumb ass safe. Motherfucking safe was probably like fucking 6 feet. Man, that safe, that was a big ass safe, man. We had to have like 7 people pull that bitch. And these 7, I worked out at that time. Shit, I was strong as a bitch. Everybody was strong. Big dumb ass safe had to pull down the steps. I wish I knew somebody that was on that detail. They'd tell you. That shit was a bitch. Everybody was complaining. Look, you had people that didn't want to go out. You talking people that's locked up that don't want to go outside and it's in the city. They just ain't trying to do that fucking job, man. Fuck that. I'd rather stay in the jail. That's how bad it was. Some people rather stayed in the jail. They want to go out and do the shit. Yo, that's come on, Zach. We're not ready to do that. We're not ready to do that. We're not ready to do that. We're not ready to do the every race has had slaves conversation to try to diminish what black people went through in this country. We ain't doing that, bro. That's an ignorant conversation, yo. If you think that, look up what really happened in slavery, man. The slave trade over here. Look it up. Not what they taught you in school. Look up the truth from things that really happened. We ain't ready to do that. And no race of people been through what black people been through in this country. No race of people. Yeah, but Tyson is a bitch. I told y'all from now on, I'm going to disrespect Mike Tyson every time his name come up because he sold out for a couple of hours. So fuck Mike Tyson for the rest of his life or my life, whichever one ends first. And we talked about the Malcolm X. We talked about the Malcolm X lawsuit that these kids are filing against the FBI, basically stating that, and I read this a while ago, that his main detail, yeah, Tyson a bitch. His main detail got arrested and got set up by the FBI. His main security detail. So when the plot went down to kill him, that he didn't have his main security around him. Talked about J-Mane just now. Ray J's a fucking sellout. Funny one, but he's nevertheless, he's still a sellout. Yeah, he sold out, bro. Fuck Tyson. Exactly. You serious? What they went through for 400 years? What did they go through for 400 years? They didn't go through anything for fucking 400 years. What are you talking about? You must be getting this shit confused. They went through nothing for 400 years. Cuz motherfuckers crazy. Totally went through something for 400 years. You crazy. You can't put what they went through and what we went through in the same fucking sentence. Like, you fucking crazy. You crazy, man. Shit not the same. Man, you tripping. Yes, this he tripping. What the fuck? You better learn something. Maybe that's just what you want to believe. Maybe you want to believe that, but that is the furthest thing from the fucking truth. You tripping. You tripping. Better do some Google. You need to do some. You need to look up what you talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You need to do some Google. How can you say that? Explain to me. Yeah, he tripping. Explain to me, how can you make such a wild accusation? Yo, you can take slavery out of the equation completely. And you can just talk about all the other things that was done over here to the American blacks. Like, what are you talking about, man? We can take slavery out. We can kick slavery, act like it never happened. And we can talk about everything else. We can talk about the Tuskegee experiment. We can talk about Black Wall Street. We can talk about Jim Crow. We can talk about mass incarceration. We can talk about the crack epidemic. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you geeking. Only the evil will say J-Man making things worse. No, only the truth. What's up, Brian? Only somebody that's telling you the truth that say J-Man making things worse. Yo, that's one time, yo. That's one situation. Like, you talking about one situation, bro. What has they went through since then? Look like life is pretty sweet to me. That motherfuckers got communities in every city across the United States. Their own community. Like, what are you talking about, bro? How long did that even last? And was they wrong? I'm talking about, was the person that was making the what was his initial accusation against them people? What was his original accusation? Wasn't it something like they was trying to take over the world or something like that? Or they didn't want to do no work, or it was something of that sort. And I think if you was to look back or fast forward now, you could probably be like, damn, yo, fuck around had a point. Yo, fuck around had a point. Now, the way he went about it was fucked up. But was he wrong in his analysis of the situation? Man, fuck no. He was right. He just went about it the wrong way. But he was dead on. He was spot on in what he was saying and why he was saying it. He just saying his actions just was wrong. Yeah, yo. But that don't take a but you're saying it in a way to take away from what black people then endured in this country, yo, and you are totally out of order for that. You are totally out of order. Because it wasn't just that. These motherfuckers was buck breaking and tar and feathering and R and out women and taking their kid. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. You ready to piss me off. You ready to make me lane on you, bro. It's not the same. We ain't just talking about forced labor. Nah, I ain't looking into what's going on over there. We're not just talking about forced labor, man. It's not what we talking about. We talking about motherfucking putting people on pots and cooking them and shit like that. Like, come on, bro. Keep it real, man. But I appreciate everybody that tapped in, yo. If y'all want to, y'all can support the platform, yo. The Cash App at the bottom of the screen. I think we've been live for fucking 4 hours. I'm getting tired now. I got some other things I need to be doing. You know, we go live again 11 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah, for real. And plus two thing, Kathleen, we the only people that haven't been compensated. Like, everybody else has been compensated for what they went through, and whatever country. That's another thing. Like, you did things to people, and then they don't want to compensate them, but everybody else was compensated. Everybody. Indians was compensated for stealing their land. The motherfucking the Jews was compensated for what happened to them. The Japanese was compensated for the bomb dropped in Hiroshima. Everybody was compensated. We the only people that haven't been compensated. Only people. No, yeah, but you said it though in a diminishing way. You did it in a diminishing way to try to like justify it, like it's nothing wrong with it. It happens everywhere. And it's like, nah, bro, this shit was going over here was different. It wasn't just forced labor. It was the discrediting of people. You know, black people in slavery Black people in slavery invented a lot of things that they don't get credit for. It was stealing the recipes. It was a lot going on, yo. A lot going on. Stole the motherfucking whole history. Stole their heritage. You know the average black person, right? Today. And this is the part that people don't think about. Look, this is the part people don't think about, right? Do you know the average black person, right? I'm 39, right? I know my mother, my grandmother, her father, her mother, but I can't go no further than that. I can't go no further than that. Do you realize that most black people can't go too much far down their family tree? That's the part that slavery did to people that nobody talks about. The fact that we can only go but 4 or 5 generations till shit start getting murky. A lot of y'all can go all the way back into the 18s and the 17s. This is my great. Well, we can't do that. We can't do that. That's deep, man. We can only go by so far. Exactly. How far can you go back on your family tree? How far can you trace your family tree back to? Can you go back to the 18s? Most of us can only go back to like the early 19s, and that's it. 4 generations, Kathleen. I probably can go back. That's probably about what I can go back. Probably 4 generations. My mother, her mother, my grandmother, father, and that's it. I can't go no further than that. What's that? I think that's 4 generations. That's it. But the thing is, we've been over here for 400 years. See, that's probably the difference between, you said y'all was immigrants. We've been here for 400 years, and we can't even go past that motherfucker. So we don't know who was who, or none of that shit. But we've been here for 500 years now, 600 years. But we can only go back probably 2. You feel me? Yeah, right. Late 1800s, early 1900s. That's it. We've been here the entire time. And that's all. That's the furthest we can go back. I'm glad you said it, y'all. That's the furthest we can go back. It's fucking late 1800s, early 1900s. That's it. We can't go no further than that. Shit fucked up. But appreciate everybody that tapped. Like I said, support the platform if you can. It's another day of Keep It G News.